last you guys left off, I don't even remember, honestly. You guys walked around for a while, navigating your way back after destroying this strange, glossy black pillar. Did a bit of spying. They were walking around, experimented with a strange, large humanoid metal contraption, whatever that may be. Navigated your way back to the ravine and discovered a few things about Pratchell's house. And also found strange frosty blue ball within a cylindrical chamber. A bunch of murals at the top of an elephant or mammoth-like creature. But you make your way back to the ravine where you initially fought the bone polluter and harvested the crystalline rambler. You guys take a long rest right before this, or?
Let's find out. I need my action thing open, please.
I mean, I got max stuff on everything.
Do I?
It would certainly seem
maxed
like
out. And
yeah, I'm good.
All that. Yep. Everything's fine. We did full rest.
Okay. All right. So let's just say you begin the day around this time. You guys awake in the makeshift beds that you guys were in within Pratchell's abode. Some of you don't even have beds. I wager most of you don't even have beds. You've been sleeping on the floor, under the kitchen counter, tables, chairs, wherever that wouldn't eat you alive if you try to sit on it. Anything you accomplished before you set off?
A good balanced breakfast.
Okay.
That is so important.
Kitchen's big enough that there's a lot of ingredients in that kitchen.
I'm gonna grab.
It's got cereal.
Stretches.
Does he have muffins?
There's the ingredients for muffins.
Can we get a prayer circle going? Pray to the old gods.
Does he have Pop-Tarts, and if so, what flavor?
Yeah, and a little aluminum bag, there's these strange pastries. Also, there's this strange metal contraption with 2 slots and a button that you press down. Strawberry jam flavor.
Pratchell seems like a wild berry kind.
It's been literal years since I had a Pop-Tart.
You should give it a try. They're fun snacks.
I don't do snacks these days.
I think you'll live longer if you don't eat Pop-Tarts, Simon.
Okay. Nothing to do.
Jenna will make muffins, though.
Okay. Are you proficient in cooking utensils?
No.
No. Okay. Are you going to be using your instincts or your knowledge of cooking?
I think instincts.
Okay.
So I think Jana can cook, but baking is a little different. So she's gonna have to kind of fly by the seat of her. I don't remember phrases anymore. You know what I mean? We're winning it.
Okay. Sure. Make a wisdom check. Just straight wisdom.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say it takes you. How long does muffins? Let's call it an hour.
Probably 40 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, well, an hour. Yeah, because there is an oven. It's not an all electric oven though. It's one of those old school charcoal ones where you have to throw in a bunch of burning fire and cover.
Logs.
Yeah, it's one of those ones. So it takes a while to get it heated up, preheating, if you will. And because you get the batter in, you've a local delicacy of yours, muffins. Yeah, you managed to get a batch of muffins. It's called a dozen muffins or so. There are baking tins.
Does Pratchell have apples?
They're apples, yeah. They're not the freshest apples you've seen, but apples by definition.
Does Pratchell have cinnamon and sugar?
There's a whole spice cabinet. Yes, there's pink Himalayan salt.
All right. These are cinnamon apple muffins.
Okay. Yeah, you put in the proper amount of ingredients and everything, and yeah, you preheated the oven a little bit too high, so some of them have like burnt around the little they crisped up around the edges a little bit. Some of them, but overall you have a dozen serviceable muffins. You try one; it's pretty good.
Everyone, I made muffins.
What flavor?
I'm gonna eat one.
Yeah, eat one to find out. Fuck around and find out.
I hope it's muffin flavor. Riley will take a bite.
Okay, yep, they're pretty good. You get
All
a
for
little
nothing,
a cinnamon kick with like a mellow, smooth apple aftertaste.
Oh, it's better than muffin flavor. Good work, Jenna.
Thank you.
It's a pie.
That's enough
Pie
for
flavors.
everyone. What'd you say, Simon? Pie flavored?
Pie flavor.
That was the joke I was going for. Yes, thank you.
No.
I caught it. Okay. Anything else you would like to do before you set off for the day?
Brush your teeth. And then head out.
All right. Cool. So you find yourself back in the relatively cold, damp cavern walls. It's starting to smell a little bit, especially with the corpse of a like an opened corpse at that of a crystalline rambler just sort of sitting there. You hear the sound of rushing water from the ravine, and the whole area still has that weird purple hue to it with a strange, like powdery substance flowing about an couple of inches off the ground.
Approximately how far down was the ravine again?
Don't remember exact. It was pretty far down. Like you couldn't see it at the bottom, like past your dark vision. But like it goes down probably a couple 100 feet at minimum.
Okay.
Would you like to go swimming? I mean, fishing.
You read my mind, Chris. I've been itching to fish this whole time, but I don't know how far down that is. My worry is that if we go down there, we don't come back up.
Can Jana pick up a little pebble and drop it to see if we can hear it at the bottom?
Okay. You pick up the pebble and throw it down. You hear it hit across the like the sides of the stone walls a couple times, but you don't hear it hit water. It's pretty loud down there. It's like a little bit
Echo.
Yeah, echoey, a little bit Niagara Fallsy. Or like it is. You do hear rushing water, so like a pebble wouldn't make a whole lot of noise.
Is there a bigger rock?
There's a few bigger rocks. You're in the caverns.
All right.
Yeah, so louder thuds as it bounces off the ravine walls. Like a second or two, like 3-4 seconds pass, and it hits the bottom, and you can hear it do a sploosh a little bit.
I guess that's not too far down. But how do I get back up?
As long as
We
it's
don't know
not
how-
like thousands of feet.
We also don't know how deep that water is, so I wouldn't suggest anyone just goes cannonballing down there.
Yeah, if you're a nerd.
I do vaguely remember someone like Lack and Chris dropped a light pebble down there, and the pebble got quickly washed away. So pretty fast moving water.
I wonder
probably
if there's
see where it
fish down there
goes.
to begin with. Do you think a cold cavern like this would be home to fish? I guess there's only one way to find out. Chris, would you accompany me then?
Sure. Would
All right.
anyone else like to go?
Me.
Oh, Zero likes to come as well, huh? All right. Featherfall is a level 1.
Can we all go down there?
Yeah.
I can only take
Do you have
2
enough
people.
manpower?
I mean, if you're
Mm.
feather falling, you're going to land in that rushing water and get carried away to who knows where.
Well, Riley can swim fast. He'll be fine. He can also control water and like eject himself from the water if he needs to.
I think
Riley can
regardless of how
swim
well you can
fast.
swim, nothing's gonna stop you from a current, a very fast current.
Control water can stop me from a current.
That is true. Technically, yeah. So are we going diving into this mysterious giant ravine in the nightmare
Do we
realm?
want to follow it somewhere and see if maybe it leads to like an open area where we don't have to like just blindly jump in? Like maybe there's like a fucking pool somewhere, not like a pool, but you know what I mean, like a waterfall or something.
Where it empties out.
Yeah,
Well, you're
something like
seeing
that.
what I'm seeing, you're right? From the battle that we had, this stretch of open ravine here does not last very long. There's only like a small little crack here.
What we could totally do is jump into the water and let it carry us where it will.
With water
I have
breathing,
a
maybe.
feeling. I have a feeling that there's probably stuff over there.
What do you mean? Down there or on the other side?
Down there. Just because this
If you want to take
bridge
a
has
look.
been cut.
I
Hmm.
mean, whatever was down there would probably be carried away with the water.
Ugh.
It would certainly be worthwhile investigating where it goes, but it would be a little bit difficult to do so considering the nature of. I mean, maybe it extends further down.
Well, I just
Certainly
kind of
worth
want to
taking-
get some fish. So,
Will you find any fish in rapidly moving water? I'm not a fisher
Yeah.
myself.
fish can be found in all sorts of bodies of water.
Yeah, I think
Sometimes
we
you can find fish in the clouds too.
Well, you're the expert.
I'd be interested to see what we could find in the water here. Yeah.
Right. So you three are going down, and I guess Jen and I can stay up on watch.
I guess so then.
Okay, so is it Chris, Riley, 0?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have to do it at level 5 since
And if there's anything cool, I'll come back for Jana.
since I'm
Yeah,
How
Deirdre
will
can
you
just
come
sit here.
back?
Mm.
Do we
I'll
even
leave
need
as
fly
if
right
I'm-
now? I mean, I can just feather fall us down, and then you guys can do what you want.
Well, not
The
everyone
only
can
thing is,
control
like,
water.
if we go down deep enough and then we get close enough to see what's going on, and there's like some oh shit stuff in the water, we don't want to get in there. You're fucked because you're already fucked.
Okay, that's fair enough.
So if anything, I don't need to go if that would save Chris's spell slot. If you two just want to go and check it out, and if it looks safe, then we can move from there.
we can I can do it. We can check it out.
Yeah, so we can send one person ahead just to make sure it's not like fucking terrifying down there, and if it looks chill, then the rest of us can follow.
Well, I can go.
How are you gonna get that?
You want to go ahead?
Sure. I can feather fall.
Okay.
It doesn't matter too much.
You want to feather fall down there?
Yeah, I think I will.
But how do you get back up without Chris also being
Yeah.
down there?
That's why I
How
was
much-
sending Chris because he can fly.
What I could do is I could cast fly on you first. Oh wait, never mind. Because that's concentration.
Why
Why
don't
don't
we
we
just
send
all
it-
go at the same time then?
What shape is Az again?
Rat.
Oh.
We could just throw
Yeah,
him in.
I could what I'll do, I'll just cast fly on the three of us, and then we'll check it out together.
All right.
Okay, I casted it.
Onwards.
Okay.
Oh, this whole flying thing is weird. How do you control this?
Use the left
Zero's-
stick to control your altitude up and down.
Ah, yes, that
Zero's
is
gonna,
Inverted
like,
controls.
And
Zero's just gonna step off the ledge and fall as far as they can without getting hurt.
Janice
Like fall or
helps Chris off.
fly?
No, fall until they need to stop themselves. Then they'll use the fly or whatever.
Okay. What are the dim boys doing? You guys, Riley and
follow,
Chris, you just gonna
follow. Yeah,
fall?
not
Just gonna-
fall, not falling. Follow, but follow.
Okay, so-
Follow.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly like an angel. to the bottom.
Okay. Sure.
Riley will get his bearings as he floats down.
Deirdre rolls
Okay.
her eyes at Chris.
All right. So Zero yeets themselves off the edge and then just sinks into the darkness.
Yeah.
Riley just sort of slowly levitates down, and then Chris, like Lucifer falling from heaven, just like plummets.
I do a sick flip.
Or acrobatics.
Hey.
Ooh,
Yeah,
love to see
you do a
that.
sick flip. But what sort of flip do you want to do? How many do you want to flip? How many flips do you want to do?
I don't know enough about flips.
Okay, you do 19 flips.
Okay. That's fine.
You rotate so fast that you generate your own electricity. Okay. Zero, make a perception check while you're falling to see if you can to see far enough down that you can catch yourself.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah. So as Chris and Riley starts just slowly levitating, the fly speed I don't think is that. I think it's what's the speed on fly? Not faster than
it's,
falling, but just out of curiosity.
It's
It's either your movement speed or like 30 or something.
oh,
It's 60, I think, actually.
Oh yeah, 60, something like that. Okay, yeah, so
60 flying speed.
Yeah, you guys can get down pretty fast, but Zero's just falling. So you just fall, and it's like you have to do a little bit of navigation as you're trying to avoid like sudden cliff faces. It's not just a straight shot down; it's like a little bit windy, as
Yeah.
ravines and rivers tend to do. And then very suddenly, you see the bottom, which is pretty much a rapid at this point, less of like a flowing river, but it's like a white rapid where it's like sort of just like splashing and crashing against rocks. You see like small like little like boulders that have fallen in and like made these weird little islands in the middle, like stalactites that have like slowly worn down.
I swear
it-
to
that's
fucking God,
cute.
if this is how I die, I'm gonna scream.
You have been falling, and it's a while. It's a long while when you start falling. Probably like 230, 300 feet.
Oh my fucking.
It's a deep ravine, and it's not huge. It's not like wide or anything, but it's violent. Make an acrobatics check.
Is Zero screaming at all?
Probably, yeah, as they like.
Yep.
lose
Yeah, probably at the
control.
end. Yeah, you hear for like the first like 3-4 seconds nothing, and then you just hear like this like a yelp. Okay, so what's a 300-foot drop like? Okay, I'll say you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage because you rolled pretty high acrobatics.
That was so
As
stupid.
as you start falling towards the ravine, this rushing rapid, and you see all these rocks, and like some of them pointed, some of them have just eroded over time, some rounded, some of them have fallen in relatively recently, or at least like been eroded that they're sort of jagged. You manage to see this just in time, but as you start trying to slow your descent, you feel like you don't get enough deceleration, and you start kicking off some of the taller rocks before you just sort of like slowly distributing your force before you hit a solid little rock island in the middle of this rapid with your shoulder. You're going to be sore in the morning.
Ow.
Yeah, and then about like 6 or 8 seconds later, you see Riley slowly float down, and Chris rocket with fire as he just descends to hell.
Oh,
Does
Yeah.
anyone have a band-aid?
I was hoping to save me
conjure up
spell
a-
slots, Zero.
No, you're good.
Conjure up like a bandage cloth.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it'll staunch your bruise and probably dislocated shoulder for an hour before it disappears.
And we'll deal
And
with the
it's
consequences.
glowing slightly. Hey, you got
Very
here before
kind of you to
everyone
find a nice little spot to be perched on, though.
Yeah, yeah.
else. It would have been so bad if you rolled low.
Was it from Critical Role that died that way? It was a Keyleth.
Keyleth, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Jumped off 1,000-foot cliff.
We're basically gods now. Fucking jumps off a cliff and dies.
It's like the opposite of Icarus. Got too far away from the sun too quickly.
I mean, that is kind of what happened to Icarus.
Well, Icarus got too close to the sun. I'm saying because
And then got
Keyleth
too
jumped.
far away too quickly.
Wait, what?
Because he fell.
Yeah.
He fell. He burned up. Oh. Okay, yeah, never mind. That actually checks out. It's exactly like Icarus. Okay, never mind. I think
Throwing a
Riley's gonna start.
treasury.
Oh, thanks. I think Riley's gonna do like a little see how far his elf eyes can see into the water and if there's any like life in there.
Sure. Yeah, so while the three of you down there, just make big perception checks. See what you can see down here. What your elf eye sees.
Oh.
Zero has eyes. Where's perception again? There
They
you are.
fell out in the fall.
Come off.
Yeah. Zero, your eyes like sink back into your skull for a second. You just can't see anything for like 6 seconds.
I only ever roll bad for perception. I love it here.
Yeah, you're still like reeling from the pain. You're not really paying attention to like your surroundings after you fell like 300 feet and tried your best to mitigate the fall. Yeah, Chris, you don't really see much other than like the rapids within like 60 feet of you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of errant rocks here, but the water isn't. It's hard to tell because it's all foamy. Riley, you get to see a bit better. No fish that you can see. If there were fish, they would be very quickly splattered against these rocks. You do see like a partial skeleton hanging from like what looks like a small like crag in the cliff face. It looks like they didn't hit all the way down and they just sort of they've been there for a while. You also see not far away from you, like the arm of a strange like shell creature that you saw earlier.
Like the thing that impaled Zero.
No, the
Maybe not
the
shell
beetle
creature.
creatures, the beetle creatures that like.
Oh,
that was-
okay.
Yeah, one of
okay.
them got knocked into the ravine, and you just see an arm there,
Okay.
and it's like sort of stuck between like two rocks right now.
Is it severed or is it like
It's severed, yeah, like severed,
Okay.
like a little bit below the shoulder.
okay? Well, this is a scene Deirdre would enjoy, but I'm not finding what I'm looking for. Wonder how much farther out this goes. Riley is going to go to the edge of the island, in either direction, I suppose.
Okay.
And just
it's not a
scout
huge
out.
like the island's only like 7-8 feet. Like,
Yeah,
it's
that's
like it's
fine.
like a boulder that like it's like a boulder that fell in there and just sort of sat there for a while.
While he's doing that, I'll cast light on like a rock or something.
Okay, yeah, there's a few like pebbles and rocks that you can get off on the side, easy enough. So you're gonna do anything?
No.
Okay, yeah, you're still trying to pop your shoulder joint back into your body. Yeah, and as the light goes up, you can see a little bit clearer around you. Yeah, right. You looking for anything specific, or just checking out?
Just signs of anything of note, particularly fish.
Just like scouting around the small little boulder you found yourselves on. Not a huge amount around you. Not that you can see, at least. Not from your position, I should say.
I want to try something. Chris, could you give me that rock, please?
Sure.
Wait, how long does fly last?
Like an hour, I think.
Okay. Can it stack with other spells?
If you're not the one casting them, yeah.
Okay. Riley's gonna cast Water Walk, and he's gonna like step onto the ravine and see if that does anything.
Nice.
Yep, using your thingy-majiggy?
Tempest. Yep.
Yep. Okay. Yep. So you cast. That's not even a spell you're casting. That's just a thing the item does.
Yep.
So you cast Water Walk, and you take a very tentative step into the rushing rapids. That if you like, you're almost expecting it to like catch your leg and just carry you, but as you put a foot on, you don't get carried. You're sort of. It's almost like you're standing on a waterbed.
It's like squishy.
It's like squishy. Like you can like whenever water gets under your feet, you can feel like shift, but it doesn't carry you away.
Right.
At least not while you're standing on it.
My, this is fascinating. All right. Zero, Chris, if you want to follow me in the air, I'm going to have a small look. See, I think. How long does Water Walk last? I can't remember. Is that in my spells section, or is that only in my other section?
Should be in your spell section because
it is. Okay. Yeah. It lasts for an hour. Perfect. All right. Riley's gonna just start walking, probably in whatever direction seems like there's the longest amount of stuff, the longest length, rather.
Okay. I'll say that with where you guys were before. Oops. You could see that if you look at the north side of the ravine, it's hard to tell where you are, but for the sake of the map, north side, upside, that's where the ravine starts. And you can see like it pours pretty fast from like an uphill location. There is a bit of space you can attempt to crawl through if you want to. Down, you haven't been all the way down, but it seems like it continues further.
May as well check out the space up ahead.
Yep, I guess we'll follow.
Okay, so is that down or up?
You said to the north, right? Like that's where it starts, and there's like a little space you can crawl through.
Mm-hmm. And there's also where it continues traveling towards downhill, assumingly downstream, that you can't really see the end of.
Let's give it a shot.
Going upstream?
For a little bit, anyway.
Okay. All right. All right, so you continue. It's not a huge amount of space. There is like an air gap. It looks like it's been carved away, eroded, and then the water level dropped slightly. And it's just been just gushing water for whoever knows how long. Yeah, like you'd have to crouch through, but you could feasibly do it. With Water Walk, it's a bit awkward, but you can do it.
Riley, I assume like it's like an underwater thing that's like has where most of the space to like crawl through is.
Yeah, like there is like on the surface of the rapids, there is a bit of an air gap that you can easily try to fit through.
Okay. Yeah, may as well try.
Okay.
Riley's also gonna like maybe crouch down and see put the light in and see if there's anything of note before going in.
Okay, yeah. So Chris passes the light over. You can still see up 60 feet ahead. There's a bit of an air gap, but then it sort of stops about 20 feet up. It looks like it's a pretty sheer, like 45-degree angle. And like the rest of it is just underwater, it seems. But you can try to power through if you want to.
I'll relay that information to everyone and say What do you guys think? Should we keep going this way or head back?
Do what you want.
I think it would be-
Fishman.
I think it would be interesting to check it out.
All right, let's go in then.
Zero gets bored and Zero goes back up.
Okay.
Oh
Or,
boy, left
um,
alone with Chris, huh?
Or maybe I can. I'll go back up and let Deirdre and Jana know what's going on. See if they want to come down. I can carry Jana. I don't know about Deirdre or Giorgio though.
Deirdre can float.
Giorgio is a problem, however.
He's not a problem. No problem. Hmm.
There's also the matter of I got all these skeletons up here, and they don't like being in a bag.
Sounds like a them problem.
Yeah,
What's
it's a workers' rights
the-
issue.
What's the what's your call, Jana? Do you want to go down there with us, or do you want to stay with Giorgio?
Simon, how much is the Pokeball?
Also, where's Pratchell? Is he still at home?
Eating muffins.
You see him walking out of the door with like some toilet paper between his legs. Where is the Pokeball?
All right, where do we figure this mysterious ravine leads?
The monster pocket is 2,500 gold.
Ah, Janet. That's like all of her money. She can't afford that right now.
You also have some of the crystalline rambler parts.
Oh yeah. You might have stuff.
Oh, yeah.
If not, maybe Pratchell could babysit him.
No. I
mean,
would not trust Pratchell with the bear.
Do we
Yeah,
know
this
we're
is
going to be able to
an
get
even
back
better
easily?
idea. The skeletons can watch Giorgio.
But do we know if we're going to be able to get back easily?
Nope.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Okay. I just wanted to check on you guys to see if you wanted to have fun with us. But if you guys want to hang out here until they're done investigating, that's fine too.
I mean, how are we going to get back up as well?
Zero shrugs.
Are you trying to be a bad influence?
Zero slowly steps off the ledge again and flies back down towards wherever they came. Not falls, Simon, not falls. They fly back down.
Fly. Okay. Sure. Make an acrobatics check. You shatter your spine. Okay. Yeah. So you slowly float down there. The two of you up top. Are you guys going to do anything in the meantime?
Guess keep watch.
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm gonna leave Azek with Jenna.
Okay.
Put 'em on
Actually,
hold.
I would like to check something real quick. Down near the bottom here, how thick is this wall? Like this is this like solid rock for possibly like several meters?
Where is this?
The bottom of the map.
Oh, like on the surface?
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like a solid rock. Yeah.
Okay, so like if I just like knock my bird hands on it, like that's not something that there's something within say 5 or 10 feet on the other side that I can tell.
Make a perception check.
Okay. I'm good at those. I hope.
Okay. Yeah, you knock on the wall and it feels solid. Like you push, pull, it doesn't give or anything.
Okay. Yeah, so it's absolutely no hollow noises coming from it.
As far as you're aware, yeah, it sounds solid.
Okay. Because what I was thinking was if there's like something on the other side, I could just stone shape it open. But seems solid, so back to keeping watch.
Okay. All right. Dem boys, you guys are gonna try to power through these rapids.
May as well.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
so you can see it does go up like 20 feet with air bubble, and then the roof of the air bubble does get eaten up by water. So at some point, you can fit your way through for about 20 feet, and then you'll be powering through the rapids.
Riley can just walk up them, right?
Not if there's no space.
Oh. Well, we have fly. Just fly.
Okay, yeah. So the air pocket only lasts about 20 feet. Then it's just pure rapids. You can get up to 20 feet with difficulty. It's not a huge gap. It's like really not. It's not 20 feet high, like 20 feet long. It's only a
And then-
small pocket of air that you can
Right.
actually squeeze your way through. Like you have basically got to go like vertically, like head first, and like so you're sort of like reverse climbing. But eventually, you guys do get to the end of this air bubble, and all you see is just water rushing out of a gap, or like rushing out of like a like a gap in the rock, and it's just water.
Riley will inspect the gap so long as it doesn't like take him off his feet or whatever.
Yeah,
Or if he's flying, if it doesn't like completely drag him down.
Chris, does
not good.
sorry.
Yep.
Chris, does detect magic use concentration or anything like that?
It's more of a ritual.
Does it have a C next to the spell?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, so it's
Okay,
concentration.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's concentration for that one. But I could do water breathing as a ritual.
What are we looking for exactly? Because I don't know.
Riley just wants fish. So it's just more of like I wonder where this water is coming from. If there's a source, and maybe there's something there. But if it's like a rushing like rapids type thing where the water is just gushing and there's nothing, like no force in the universe can get past it even if you try. That's the kind of thing I'm trying to attempt to like find out here. See if you can like swim against it or if it's too fast.
Do I need to be on a flat surface to cast water breathing as a ritual?
What are the components of water breathing?
It's just a short reader piece of straw and
Okay,
vocal
yes,
somatic and material.
Okay.
Wait, is that
Yeah, I'll say if you're doing it as a ritual, then yeah, you would have to sit down and like set it up.
is that concentration? Water breathing?
No, it isn't.
Okay,
Yeah.
So I was gonna say if I'm about to lose my flying, I'm gonna go back up.
Okay, then I'm gonna go back to the island and then I'm gonna cast it as a ritual.
Okay, so I'll be doing that for 10 minutes. Riley, you're going to try to power through the rapids.
He will attempt as safely as possible so that no danger befalls him.
Okay, well, we'll see how you roll. Make a athletics check.
Sure, I'm decent at those. Watch it bite me. Oh, decent.
Okay. So you don't get blasted backward with great force and like shatter the back of your skull. But you put one hand in and it's like pushing against like all of the force in the world. You get the sense that a lot of water is rushing through a very narrow gap, and it's just like a lot of pressure. You can you do get a little bit way in, and with the help of your Tempest Retort, it does cut through a little bit easier, but you still have to go against the current. You can feasibly try, but it's not going to be easy.
Would Riley be able to fit his entire person in there? No.
It's like wide enough for like one person. Yeah. Like barely.
Bowen wants to do this, but splitting Riley off from the main group. You know what? Is he dumb enough?
Make an intelligence check.
Is that what I'm gonna do? An intelligence check?
It's up to you.
How long
Okay,
does
that's a saving
the
throw.
ritual last for? Like
The spell?
casting time? Yeah.
To do it as a ritual, it's 10 minutes plus whatever that time is.
Oh no!
You love to see it.
He's too dumb. He's gonna go without saying anything. He's gonna try.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. Judging, you're a spry young dude. You got muscles that you can use to power through rapids. You swam before. You're basically a fish at this point. The ultimate form of life. Yeah. Make another athletics check.
Sure.
Yeah. And the
okay. No.
Yeah.
He's turned himself into Icarus.
So yeah, it's not a huge gap here. Like the gap already is about the size of a human. It's just 20 feet long. And you just sort of let go of the rock, like, and try to like dive in as best you can. Doesn't go very well. You get blasted back probably about 10, 15 feet. But you don't get blasted back down towards rapid. You get blasted like sort of at an angle, like upwards because of your water walk. It sort of rockets you up towards the surface. And you do hit the rock a little bit. You take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as your spine collides with the roof of this small gap.
Bloody hell. It's too strong for me.
And that ritual casting is 10 minutes plus the time to cast it. So one action, 10 minutes, 6 seconds.
Sounds good.
While that's happening, Zero gets bored and goes back up and asks Jana if she wants to fly.
I
Hey
mean,
kid, wanna fly?
in what way?
I'll just pick you up and carry you around.
Okay.
Cool.
Don't drop
gonna-
me.
I carry Jana like how dads do with their kids at Disney World, like on the shoulders, like that.
Yeah. Okay. Like on the shoulders, like wearing you as like a seat. Okay. Sure. Gonna leave Giorgio behind, I suppose.
I'm
Can't
not
carry
going
him
on-
there.
I mean,
with
we're not going down.
No, I'm
we're
not
just,
going down.
We're
I'm
just,
just
yeah.
floating.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna stay up
okay.
here because Riley told me nothing and Chris is doing some other shit, so Zero's just bored.
Okay. Fair enough.
Wait, are
Do
we?
you
Are
like
we?
you used to be the
Are we taking?
responsible one?
Are we taking a brief aside for upstairs time?
Sure. Yeah.
Do you want to play a prank on Pratchell?
Yes. Yes.
Jana wants to go up and like hit the doorbell on the party mansion, and then we'll quickly fly away.
Okay. Sure. But Pratchell's already out of the thing. He's been standing here for a while, just like he's like half nodding off, pretty much, being the old guy that he is.
I mean, is his back turned to us as we hit the doorbell?
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna hit that doorbell and quickly fly away.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Would that just be 0?
I'll say both of you. Okay. So you hit the doorbell, and it plays a small snippet of Caramel Dancing. And you watch Pratchell wake up from his like half dozing, like and he starts like running towards the mansion. I'm supposed to say it's here, and he goes inside. About 3 seconds pass, and he opens the door and looks aside. It's like, who is it?
I like to
considers leaving
imagine-
right here and now.
0 and Jander's like just under the ravine, so he can't see us. But we're
Two
just
kids.
snickering.
Like the 2 kids peeking up behind the hedge. All right. Anything else to be accomplished up here besides bullying the old guy?
I guess just vaguely explore the area a little bit. Dirge's just gonna fly across the ravine real quick and just check out, I guess, if there's anything down this way. Just past this rock. Not too far, still like within eye shot of the ravine, but like just take a quick little looky over to the right.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to. You can fly whenever, right? That's just a thing.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot fly speed. Except I cannot, like, if I end my turn above more than 5 feet up, I start going down. But I can take a dash action, and that's 40 feet, which is enough to get across.
Fucking ghosts.
Right.
Yep. Yep. So you just take a look-sees around the rock, and it looks like a cavern that just continues forward, like as far as you can see.
Yeah. All right. That's about expected. Guess I'll just sit over here next to. I'm assuming this is some kind of gnome skeleton.
Make a medicine check.
All right. Oh, I know exactly what kind of skeleton this is.
You know exactly what this kind of skeleton is. It's too short to be human or elf, too tall to be gnome or halfling. You judge it's a dwarf, judging from the stockier skeleton, the stockier like skeletal structure, like some tattered bits of clothing, and there are a bit of tools here as well. There's a hammer, there's like a saw, a hatchet that looks like the handle's been broken off.
Mm-hmm. Anything unique about the skeleton? Does it have any of those weird growths, like perhaps a large animal bite marks in the bone? Like what's up with the skeleton?
You don't see any like protrusions, like the little black tumor-like protrusions. You do see it is pinned to the pillar with arrows. Like there's like 2 or 3 arrows that are still stuck in. Like you see, like one has the shaft broken up, but you still see the arrowhead behind.
Okay.
You
All
judge
right, so
it by through diagnosis. Diagnosis killed by arrow.
Yeah, that adds up.
Technically acute blood loss.
Yeah, whatever.
Did we ever explore the way that the bone polluter came from, like back behind Deirdre there?
No. You guys met Takeshi and Pokey Padawak, and were told of a strange pillar that gives them the heebie-jeebies, and went towards that pretty jack quick.
Maybe we surface dwellers can go. I say surface, we're all down here anyway. You know what I mean? Maybe we can go down that way and see what's up.
Yeah. You totally could.
Simon,
probably wait for everyone else to get back on, though, honestly.
If I was to take Jenna...
Yeah, there's some elves down there that are not aware of any plans.
Because I know Giorgio's not large enough for like any of us to ride. Am I able to carry him, or is he just like human sized?
I'll let you know once I search up the average weight of an American black bear.
Don't forget, I'm fucking strong, unfortunately.
500 pounds is the average adult male. So, how strong are you?
Hella. That's
Okay.
nothing. I
Sure.
bench that
You
on
can
a
try.
Tuesday.
Yeah, it's basically like a floating deadlift is what you're doing.
Fantastic.
Okay, you're going to try to carry Giorgio across this ravine.
I'm going to try to pick him up above the ground first. I don't want to pick him up and then carry him in case I drop him. So I'll just pick him up above the ground and see how I do.
Well, the strength check will be if your grip carries over. That's the whole way.
I don't like that. No, I don't want to risk that. Never mind. I'll let Jana decide if she wants to go that way.
We're trying to get over the ravine.
Mm-hmm.
You can wait. Who can fly? There are like 3 people who can fly. You can all carry Giorgio. It's fine.
Okay, I guess we'll wait then.
Okay.
Why don't we just like?
Anyways, for the time being, Deirdre's just gonna like poke at this body, do some kind of some kind of ritual. I don't know. Whatever Deirdre does to body is what she's doing.
Why don't we just like make like how wide across is it?
In some areas about 15, some about 20. Give or take.
Why don't we just make like a little rope bridge?
We could try. We have nothing
Pratchell
else to
sort
do
of-
up here.
Pratchell shows up and he's like, "Did you want over the ravine?"
Alright, do you have like a big piece of wood, Pratchell?
Don't ask him that.
Besides the obvious answer.
Yeah, Pratchell, let's see your massive wood.
No, it's been some time since I've had to use my massive wood.
Losing my mind.
Do you have like a board?
I'm sorry, I'm 12.
A couch you're not using?
A 20-foot long couch.
Mm-hmm.
Do any of you have building supplies? Rope, wood, stone, anything that can be of use in construction?
Got
Got
50
rope.
feet of rope.
I have
Plenty of rocks around. I've got woodworking tools.
I have 25 feet of flex tape.
You could probably just take one of your chairs and disassemble it.
Oh wait, yeah, there's like a whole bunch of wood in Pratchell's house, isn't there? Can't we just like go and
That's what I'm
commandeer all
saying.
that to sell to
Give
the
us the
gnomes?
non-sexual big piece of wood.
Wait, hold on.
No, we can
Don't
sell it
the-
to the
wait,
gnomes.
Yeah, don't the gnomes like pay a lot of money for wood? Let's save the wood.
They totally do.
That's my house.
Do you understand
Yeah, that's our
what we're
paycheck,
doing?
old
Like we're
man.
not smashing
Let's
the wood.
commit elder
We're making a
abuse.
bridge, and we can reuse the wood later.
I live in that house.
Sir, how can we get the bear across?
Pratchell, do you just have like a ladder? Do you got like a ladder in there?
Why do I need a ladder? I can fly and teleport.
Do you want to teleport my bear to the other side?
I thought we wanted to build a bridge, and I was really excited.
No, you were not.
We, if we can build a bridge, tell us how we can build a bridge, Pratchell.
I have a spell called Fabricate. If I have enough raw material, I can make a lot of things with it.
We have nothing but stone around us.
We have stone and rope.
Wait a minute, there's only like Simon, what is this that's next to Pratchell?
It's a big post. It looks like it's about like ripped in half. Like some of it's like still stuck in the stone.
A big wooden post?
It's about that size, give or take.
Wooden,
That work,
though.
Pratchell?
Is it made of wood?
I have one.
Because I'm thinking we can sell that to the gnomes. Make absolute bank. Thoughts?
Well, if you guys want to sell stuff to the gnomes, Jen will just stay here then.
Well, not right this second.
Guys, fuck it. Let's just make a person bridge, like hands and ankles.
I mean, I feel like that's just carry a 500-pound bear with extra steps, and we all have to do it. Let's just make a bridge.
Zero gets bored again and takes a nap on the ground.
This is taking too much time. You watch Brash will clap his hands together and like point to two locations, and like a big circular, like almost Stargate-looking motherfucker appears on either end of the ravine. Now walk through it. I promise you won't die, probably.
Skeletons first.
Yep, skeletons go through.
Okay, and they just immediately peer like Portal 2 on the other side.
But everyone, get in here. Pile on.
Jana sticks like a foot through just to see it come out the other side.
Yep, it does.
She moves her foot back and forth really quickly to watch it coming back and forth really fast.
Sure, yeah. The portal's not used to this, and it causes a university singularity. Everything collapses and dies.
They go through.
Okay, and you appear on the other side.
Thanks, Pratchell.
I don't like you.
I think you do.
6th level spell.
Worth it.
This feels so irresponsible.
He gets it back at the end of the day.
Live
Okay.
deliciously, you know?
Okay, lasts for 10 minutes, so whoever wants to, up top, wants to appear on the other side, you may.
I'll float across.
That's so disrespectful.
Can I like stay in the position like I'm laying down, dude? Just like stay laying down.
Like you're dragging an acid in Photoshop, just like same position, but different location.
Yeah. Just keep like full eye contact with Pratchell the whole time.
Okay, you see visible disgust on his face. Like he makes it a face like he just shat himself, which he may have.
Why?
Okay. Fishy crew. Chris, you watch Riley get like backbreakered after being launched by the rapids.
Oh no.
Does he have his water breathing yet?
I'll say he has water breathing after all this, yeah.
Hey, Chris, you want to try something?
Sure.
All right. Riley is going. I need you to come here for a second.
Okay.
So we both have fly. I have water walk. He has water breathing. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast control water. I'm gonna envelop us both, and I'm going to push the water that we are in through the rapids and go upstream.
Okay, so you're trying to make like an air bubble.
Yeah.
Okay. Does it say you can move the location that you're?
I believe it does. It should be able to. I can
I
move the
think so.
water. Yeah, I can
Okay.
move the water, and if I happen to be inside the water, that's fine.
Part water.
Or redirect flow. Oh yeah, I can just redirect flow as well.
Yeah,
I
you
could do
redirect
that
flow.
instead.
Yeah, and yeah, you can just technically keep recasting in different locations. So yeah, you can technically move with your effect.
Yeah, up to 10 minutes. Yeah, let's just do that.
Okay. Yeah. So sure. So are you going to redirect flow, or are you going to do the part water?
I
Redirect
think
flow will launch you upwards.
for about 10 minutes. Ooh, this is tricky because this could. Well, let's see. I'm gonna roll intelligence again and see. I think the smartest thing to do would not redirect flow and just take our time, but does Riley know that? Riley does know that. Riley's gonna part, and he's just gonna. Okay, parting
So-
water would, yeah, basically, and
Yeah,
fly.
it will
up
make a little
or
like
something.
make like a little air bubble that you
Yeah.
could walk around in.
Yeah.
You'd be like Moses, pretty much.
Yeah, so
Okay.
whatever method of transportation is the fastest and or safest Riley would take
Okay.
in that situation.
Sure. Yeah. So you create a little like air pocket that you can move around, and once you cast it, you watch as the water begins to rush. All of it is rushing down, and then it sort of stops and it hits like almost an invisible barrier, and the rest of the gap begins to fill up, but it stops where the spell does, and you can probably bubble your way up if you want to.
All right, Chris, let's go.
Okay.
And we'll just go for like say 7-ish minutes, and then see if there's any end to it, or and if there isn't, then maybe turn back.
Yep. So you start making your way up. It's pretty narrow. Like even with the like even with no water there, you'd have to either crouch or crawl probably. So like
Right.
it's like a little slit into the wall, pretty much. Yeah. So about 3 minutes pass, and you get a pretty decent way in. No end in sight. Some of it opens up, some of it closes again. It's all pretty smooth after being eroded. About 5 minutes pass, still going. It just winds up and down. There's like a sense that if you're in here while the water rushed up, there's a lot of curves. You'd be hit against a lot of them. About 7 minutes in, still going,
No end in sight.
seemingly.
Something tells me this is far beyond what we may be capable of dealing with.
We still have our light.
Yeah, but do you see anything up there, Chris? I'm not confident this leads anywhere. I'm ready to turn back.
Maybe a little bit further.
I'll go for another minute.
Okay. Minute passes. It doesn't take very long. Yeah, you have to go a little bit slower pace because it is kind of tight in areas. Still going.
Like after 8 minutes?
Wait, how long does this go for?
10 minutes.
right? Yeah, so at minute 8, you're still going.
Chris, I'm gonna have to re-up my spell again. We're either going back with it, or we're going forward more. And I know what your answer is. I know you want to keep going. But chances are there's nothing over there, and we should head back.
Does it seem like it's getting tighter?
It varies. Like it gets wider in places. You can sort of stand up a little bit, and then you have to crawl in some areas.
Okay.
And it winds up, down, left, right, all directions.
How about one more minute?
Fine.
Okay. Sure. Minute passes. Both of you make a perception check.
Sure thing. Do perception. Ooh. That's a big number.
That is awfully spicy.
Okay. Sure. So you're just sort of going and going and going. And you're basically not seeing anything. And you look down and you see movement like near your feet around you. And just generally, like a little bit ahead, a little bit behind, you see like a little bit of movement that you didn't really notice before. Like it's almost as if like a piece of the terrain is moving. Not a lot, like probably like a fist-sized portion of it.
Can Riley, like, first of all, he's gonna cast again to re-up.
Okay.
You know what? I'll cast at 5th level. Do I want to cast at 5th level?
Do you get anything else from casting it at 5th level?
No, it just doesn't use the 4th level. So, you know, it doesn't matter. I'll just cast it 4th level. Okay. Yeah, he'll re-up. And he wants to, like, really pay attention to this as we keep going. Is there anything, like, aside from that? Or is it just that?
Just that so far.
Is it
Chris.
towards something?
Would Chris
No,
also
just-
notice this, or just Riley?
Both of you would notice this, yeah. They
Okay.
just seem to be just moving erratically every so often. Not like constantly, not like a constant movement, but just like every so often it would just like shift positions like a foot away.
Chris, do you think that this is like that stalactite thing from earlier? Just a smaller one?
Maybe.
Do you want to keep going or no?
I think it might be worth checking it out.
We'll go for another 5 minutes before we turn back then.
All right, so you keep going. After about like the first minute, you don't see that strange phenomena anymore, and you go for another 5 minutes or so. Minute 5, still going.
Nothing?
Still going,
And nothing in sight.
seemingly.
Chris, how far do you think we've gone?
At least, are we working like a normal speed?
In some areas, and then some areas you have to crouch and you'd be like half speed.
So we've probably been clearing like around.
In 15 minutes, you probably would have cleared like the pace you're going, a few hundred feet. Yeah.
I kind of want to head back and check out what that movie thing was.
Yeah.
All right, let's
check
head
that
back.
out.
Gonna go 4 minutes back.
Okay. Right, 4 minutes back, and you see the strange phenomenon again. It's like a piece of terrain almost moving.
Can Riley try reaching for it as it's happening?
Okay, are you going to reach for it and touch it, or just reach for it like threateningly?
Not threateningly, just curiously.
Okay, but are you touching it?
I'm going to try it, yes.
Okay. Okay. You touch it, and where you expect to feel like stone, like rock, and like slick, it does feel slick, but it feels like a little bit different, like almost like it's hollow-ish. It feels a bit like a shell. And the moment you touch it, it like that little piece of terrain scuttles really fast.
Does it scuttle still within vision, or?
So yeah, within you have 60 feet dark vision. It does scuttle away, but there are a number of others before.
There's more of them?
Yeah,
Did
there's
you
like
catch one?
there's like 3 or 4 of them. Yeah.
Okay, Riley's gonna try and catch one.
Okay, make a dexterity check.
Sure. Straight dexterity. Ooh, bit shaky.
Yeah. So as you try to keep catching them, like the moment you touch them, they instantly just flee in a direction. Like some of them sometimes into the water.
Okay, well, it's time to bring out the Fool's Insight. I'm gonna try and read one of their minds.
Okay. Your answer to everything is Fool's Insight, huh?
Uh-huh. Is a tool at my disposal.
Okay. So you try to use Fool's Insight, detect thoughts. It doesn't affect it, but not because there's a block or anything, but because it's too dumb.
Oh,
Little hermit crab said, "No thoughts, head empty."
hmm. Hmm. Fly is still active, right?
Yeah, for a little bit
Okay.
at least. Not for very long.
Chris, I want you to get ready to teleport us out of here. Riley is going to spend the remainder of the time, and he'll try and like time it to the exact moment that the spell runs out, trying to catch these things. Maybe bring is there anything worth using here? No. He's just gonna keep trying. And then when time's run out, he'll motion Chris to teleport us out.
Okay.
Okay. Make another dexterity check.
Sure. A little better.
Okay. Yeah. Slippery motherfuckers. Like you manage to get a hold of one and pull a little, and it slips out of your hands as it's almost like suction to the bottom of this like sort of cave wall. And you're just trying and trying, but like every single one slips out of your hands just barely.
I don't imagine I have time to try again.
I'll say you have one more chance before your spell is going to run out.
Oh, bloody hell!
Can I try Charm Monster on one of these things?
Sure.
Is that gonna
Why not?
take away time to teleport us out, or is it just
Charm Monster's concentration, right?
It doesn't say that for me.
Thought it was.
Let's check out the spell thing.
It's not.
Apps. Oh, there you go.
Charm Monster, you're doing that from the wand, so you'd have to stab it.
Yeah.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Gee, I wonder if that hits.
Sure. It does hit, and you hit it like full force. Roll for damage. Okay.
Probably kills it.
Yeah, you hit it full force, and you're ready to like, and like it shatters in deep, and it does like when it hits, like it looks like rock and stone, but it does like cave in a bit like a shell. You see like a weird like white ichor fly out, and you hear like a as it stops moving, and Charm Monster has you're trying to use Charm Monster, is like not working. And you're like wondering why. It's probably because there's like a fucking 3-inch blade embedded in its body.
I wanted to catch one alive and see what it was all about. I've never seen these creatures before. Oh well. Alright, Chris, get us out of here or we're gonna get swept.
I guess I'll keep this dead one.
Okay, I'll let you that. Yeah. Yeah, like you pull it up and like it's weird. Like you grab the top or like whatever's moving, and like you pull, and it's a bit like suctioned to the top or to the ground. And as you pull, like it does bring up like a weird crab-like limbs. It's very flat. It does kind of look like a regular crab, but it's like a lot. It's almost like mushroom shaped.
Okay, I see.
Okay, teleporting out.
Put that in the bag.
Sure.
And then, yeah, I'll teleport with the dimension door out.
Okay.
Riley's gonna make sure that we're flying as soon as we get out.
Okay. Yeah, with your intelligence, I'd say you can judge roughly how far you went, and you don't miscalculate horribly. You bamf out just outside the ravine as you watch all the water that was stopped immediately becomes rushing back out with a vengeance. Took a swept up in it.
Well, I was hoping to find a little bit more than that, but it's interesting that anything lives down here at all. I suppose that's kind of a victory.
Interesting little creatures.
All right then. I guess let's meet back up with the group. They're no doubt impatient.
Yep. We'll fly back up.
Okay. Cool. And you do manage to get up with your companions, who have at this point have teleported to the other side of the ravine. Just as the spell is about to end, an ogre looking threatening on the other side.
Right, well, that little excursion didn't bring much, but we found out that there's these little crab-looking things living down in there. I miss Eugene.
I'm sorry, Riley.
It happens. Such is the cycle of life.
I'm gonna take this skeleton.
Okay, I'm just going to pocket the skeleton.
Yeah. I mean, you
Okay.
can never have enough, right?
Sure. Yeah, I'd like to have a backup skeleton in my closet.
Yeah. I got 3, actually. 4 if you count the one that's missing a leg.
Add in 1 dwarf skeleton.
I just have like a vague skeleton thing. Can I just throw it my vague skeleton thing?
Sure. Sure.
Awesome. It's a dwarf skeleton. I'll make a note.
All right. Across the ravine, what are you guys going to do?
Go in a particular direction.
We're going down in the ravine.
Yeah, right back in.
Okay. Making athletic checks for cannonball. Yeah, do a pretty sweet cannonball, and you'd shatter all your bones if you had any.
Too bad I don't.
Yeah, you just squish your jello instead.
Mm-hmm.
Ectoplasm. Okay, you guys going to continue down towards the bath?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, taking this incredibly large, incredibly cumbersome party.
This is so many.
Deirdre, are you able to resurrect little creatures?
Yeah.
Well,
It's a little expensive.
I did bring one of the dead little crab thingies back.
Well,
take a look at it?
Do you have 500 gold worth of diamonds to spare?
I don't have the diamonds, but I might have the money.
It's fine, Chris. Don't worry about it.
I
If I were
mean,
just
sure.
a little bit
No,
less
let Chris
panicky.
speak. No, Chris is onto something. This is for science.
Yeah, if I
Are
well,
you-
I guess I could help if we want the thing to be alive.
I mean, yeah, anytime within the next 10 days, 500 gold.
Okay,
I'd also have to prepare the spell.
I'll think about it.
Right on.
All right, continuing
I guess
onward.
we move forward. Yep.
Nice. Okay, so from here it's on just uncharted territory. You guys just gonna wander aimlessly, or looking for anything in
Yeah,
particular?
pretty much.
Okay.
I do want to look out for like maybe leftover things that people may have dropped or
Chicken wings.
treasures.
If we find
or,
hundreds of dollars on the ground, I would like to pick it up. Yeah.
or maybe gems in the side of the wall or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, can we start looking for gems, please?
You can attempt to, sure. Cool.
Hold on.
So whoever-
Of the equipment that was next to that one dwarven skeleton, was there a pickaxe or like mining equipment or anything?
Hammer, saw, and a broken hatchet.
Okay, that's probably not going to be super helpful then for mining.
Okay. So whoever would like to look out for gems, it's just general collectibles on the ground that's shining. Make a perception check.
Can I make
Can-
a perception check for keeping watch in this horrible environment instead?
Sure.
Yeah, Jenna wants to look for ceiling fuckers.
Okay.
Yeah, Deirdre wants to keep an eye and ear out for terrible, horrifying monsters.
Okay.
Of which there are apparently so many.
Sure. Riley gonna do anything?
Riley will just be along for the ride, I guess.
Okay.
Giorgio's looking for true love.
Riley, help me find gems.
If you really want to find your gems,
Yes.
I'll lend you a hand. Bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
Okay, so for the next hour, you can add a D8 or D10.
D10. I think
D10.
it's D10 now. Let me check. Hold up. It is D10.
Okay, to attack and ability checks, I think. Yeah.
I'll save it for now. Yeah.
All right. Okay, so you guys travel for a little bit, just keeping an eye on things. Janet, you do spot a couple of shifting stalactites on the ceiling, but you do manage to, knowing that they're there, you do manage to avoid, like you give a pretty wide berth around them when you can, so you don't get whatever the fuck they do. You, from what Chris told you, there are monsters that just impale you on the top of the head by dropping off the ceiling. So you avoid those. Sure. So Chris, you're looking out for gems specifically?
Gems or maybe things left by other travelers down here.
Okay.
Or treasures, stuff like that.
Okay. Big treasure chest just laying in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do see a couple of like limbs from like some sort of human creature and like the occasional like dead creature. You see another one of those strange beetle humanoids that you saw get blasted into the ravine before. Dead, seemingly long dead. A couple of them look like they were corpses once, but then they've been just flowered into fungus. And they're pretty much just all mushrooms now at this point. Yeah, Zero, you're trying to keep an eye out, but you can't, pretty much. Your eyes have sunken back into your brain, and you haven't been able to see for the past hour.
If an hour is gonna pass by anyway, can I go ahead and use the inspiration so it doesn't like run out or whatever?
Sure, I'll allow it. Okay, bring it up to a 13. Okay, I'll say, Chris, You're sort of just taking like a wide berth, a little bit away from the party, and you just in the corner of your eye, you see a small glint in the stone. Zero, you find some moss.
I'm gonna run over to the thing.
Okay.
I'm very
Yep.
excited about my mix.
Zero, make a nature check. Okay. Yeah. So Zero, you notice that like it's like a moss that seems to be growing on like a large like ore patch, like metal of some sort. Not sure what metal, but it looks like moss. You remember reading about a type of moss that grows on metal, and it seems to help with being able to see in the dark.
Interesting.
Chris, you walk over and you see like a small glint. The glint seemed to be like bluish in color as you go in. It's like a clear, not clear. It's actually it's pretty rough, but like it glints. And what low light environment you find yourself in?
Okay, I'll go up to it and check it out.
Okay. Yeah. So it looks like a type of sapphire, embedded in the wall, like just one piece.
I'm gonna try and get it out with I'll conjure up like a pickaxe.
Okay. Yeah, you can conjure up a small pickaxe.
Yeah, I'll give Chris guidance on this. This seems interesting.
Sure. Make a strength check. Okay, you have a D4. 5. Okay. Feeble strikes. You conjure up a pickaxe and you can barely lift it. Pretty much, like all your strength has faded from your body after like walking for like an hour and then just like flying and using your brain. You're just generally exhausted today. So you get a few couple of strikes in, but it doesn't seem to loosen it any. You're making like divots into the stone.
I bring my discovery over to Chris, and I'm like, "Look what I found." Moss.
Yeah. Yeah. So you see like a dark black moss, pretty much. Very curly.
Well, I think if we can get that sapphire out, I'll check over that moss.
What do you mean check over it?
Investigate it, I guess. Experiment with it.
I mean, you can if you want to. I don't need you to.
Chris, you can just say you want to eat the moss.
If you're trying to bargain with me, I will take money from the sapphire when you sell it. I'll do that. Yeah. If I help you get it out.
Hold on, I think. Let's see.
You know, I could just use magic and stone shape it out.
Yeah, would I be able to get it out with mold earth?
I think molder doesn't affect stone. It affects like loose soil and like sand.
It says on like choose a portion of dirt or stone on the description.
No, but I think they have two
Then why
different
does it-
effects.
Why does it cost me a 4th level spell slot to do that?
You can move loose earth, or you can target stone to become like difficult terrain, or like have writing and stuff. But you can move loose earth. Can't move stone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, loose earth. Can I attempt to pickaxe it again?
Sure. Make a strength check.
Damn. Chris is not trying to share.
Yeah, you flex a little bit, and it does that cartoon thing where like droops down and starts like sagging your biceps. Yeah, these strikes are doing like you're not sure it's the form you're doing, or you just don't have enough strength for it. You're not having a good time with this pickaxe.
Zero shrugs and takes their moss and leaves.
Yeah, I would like to get the sapphire out. If I could get help.
Well, what kind
Fragile,
of
do you
help
have
are you
anything?
looking for?
I can use fireball.
Well, is this sapphire looking 4th level spell slot valuable?
Probably. It looks
Like,
pretty expensive.
how big is this sapphire? How nice does it look?
It's uncut. It's hard to tell exactly how big it is because a lot of it's embedded in stone. But like right now, it's about it's a quarter size that you can see visibly.
Watch
It's
out for
probably
Adam
fine.
Sandler.
Does it look like magical or anything?
Looks like a sapphire.
It's probably fine.
Well, actually, I'll use detect magic as a ritual.
Okay, so 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Start poking
am
at
I
the
in
dirt.
range? Yeah. Am I in range of the moss as well?
I'll say yeah, sure. You guys have stopped at this point.
Okay.
Cool. So
Okay.
Crazy's gonna park for 10 minutes. Anything you would like to do in this 10 minutes? Everyone else.
I guess Riley could take watch at the ceiling now.
Okay, make a perception check.
Doo-doo-doo. That's a big number.
Yeah, nothing escapes your gaze. Pretty much. You spot the same sapphire that Chris is working on. You're keeping an attentive watch on the ceiling and just generally all danger around you. Cool. Anyone else?
I want to look again for gems.
Sure. Make a perception check.
Whoa!
Okay. Yeah, there's not like a gem cavern that's just loaded with gems
So,
generally. But you do look around and it's like just scraping through the dirt. You do see a couple like shiny, pretty small pebbles of something shiny. Not exactly what it is, but it's like clear and translucent. So probably gemstones. Cool.
sorry,
You hear someone's alarm go off in the distance.
Sorry. Okay, I will pick them up, I guess.
Okay, are they evil gemstones? Zero, you gotta promise me those are not evil gemstones.
This one
I
looks
will
pretty
do
friendly to
no
me.
such thing. I'll be right back really quick. You guys can continue.
Cool. All right. Anyone else?
Deirdre keeps watch on, I guess, the caverns for predators.
Okay. Everyone get to the chopper. All right.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Which I guess
10
is
minutes
kind of
pass.
redundant.
Let's see here. All right. So 10 minutes pass. You send off detect magic. Within 30 feet of you, other than the stuff you're already aware of, no magic.
Okay, so this gem just seems like a regular precious gem. And that moss seems like, well, I'm not sure what that moss is, but it'd be interesting to check it out.
I too have come to the conclusion that this floor is made of floor.
The ceiling is, in fact, a ceiling.
Who could have possibly thought?
It'd have turned into a Jill sandwich. Okay. Chris, what you doing?
Well, I would like to attempt to get that thing out again, if
Okay.
possible.
Sure. And how are you going to do it?
Yeah, I'll try the pickaxe thing again.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Ah, jeez.
Cool. The pickaxe breaks at this point before the stone. Like you hit it with like a lot of force and like the haft just shatters in half.
At this point, they're just going to stone shape it out. Let's move on. This
Okay,
is just
using stone shape?
sad. Yeah, I'm gonna use stone shape and move the stone so that it is not trapping this sapphire.
Okay. Yep. So it gets popped out very easily. With the use of a 4th level spell, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
And a lot of that happening.
Yeah, I mean
I'll give-
that is the theme of this day. We're just blowing high level spell slots on nonsense. So hey, let's jump in. You know.
Probably was going to use a 7th level teleport to get that out.
You fucking what?
Teleport one object, you know.
Absolutely unreal.
I'll give Deirdre like a tangled for the effort.
Thanks.
Okay. So the gemstone pops out. It is decently sized. It's uncut, but it is shine in the light, low light you can see.
All right.
I'll pocket it.
Mm-hmm. Sapphire again.
I'm expecting a cut of that, you know.
Yeah, I'll try.
That's all I ask.
All right, moving on.
I do want to try that moss though.
Are we going to eat it?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, there's still some left over on the walls. Like they're just clumps growing on like large metal deposits. He's gonna nom on that shit.
Well, actually, first, do I recognize it at all?
Make a nature check. Yeah, you do. This is umber moss. It only grows underground. On metal, pretty much, where there's like a lot of moisture. It's like strange byproduct of like rusting. It seems to thrive on that. Its properties is if you ingest it, it is known to give you like low light sensitivity. Like you can see a lot better in the dark. It's like having night vision goggles, pretty much.
I'm gonna grab a bunch of it.
Okay.
No.
You also know that because it makes your eyes better in the dark, it makes your eyes worse in the light for a while. So like looking at the sun will like blind you.
Sorry, I thought you were about to eat it.
Sounds
Oh, he
good.
is.
Oh,
I'm
great.
gonna. Yeah, I'll take a bite of it right now and then gather some of it in my bag.
Okay. Sure. Mark off 2 clumps of umber moss. Yeah, it's not pleasant because it was growing on metal and rust. It's almost like chewing like grass or like hay. Like it's really tough and fibery. Doesn't smell good, and it does taste a lot like a penny, like you're sucking on a penny. But the moment you ingest it, after like a minute or so, your dark vision expands, and you can see up to 120 feet.
This is good. You guys should try some.
Riley's gonna insight check him.
Sure, make an insight check.
That
Okay,
means I know he's bullshitting, right?
Chris, what are you lying? This is good.
No, I'm saying it's good, except for maybe the taste.
Yeah, yeah, Riley. Like judging from
It
sort of voice,
obviously
he's not.
doesn't
He's
look
not.
good. He's
It
not.
has a good effect.
I think you can hold on to that and keep it and use its effects then. I would rather not eat grass from a stone.
Would anyone else like to try it?
I'm good with what the Maggot King gave me.
Okay. You see this as Pratchell's like already grabbed a clump and just like already chewing on it like a cow. Yeah. You guys notice that both Pratchell and Chris's eyes are super dilated. like their pupils have expanded like twice that size.
Do we know how long the effects last for?
You've heard they last about an hour, though if you eat it regularly for a while, it does become permanent.
Doesn't that also mean if he were to do that, like the sun would kill him instantly?
Not instantly, he just couldn't see very well in the sun, anywhere there's light, really. He'd just be more at home in the dark for a while. See better in the dark, can't see shit in the light.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, moving on.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so you guys continue on ahead, just picking random forks, drops, climbs. For the rest of the day, pretty uneventful as far as all things considered. Like you don't find any more gemstones. Don't find any bodies or anything. It's just rock caverns. Occasionally it changes. Every so often, like the occasional mushroom will grow on the side of a rock, really. Just gray and dull for the next couple of hours.
And no sight of any like other life forms or gnomes or anything.
No.
Okay.
The entire time we're going, Zero's desperately trying to play I Spy with somebody.
Is
I'll
anyone
play it.
biting?
And I will bite.
Since my vision is increased.
Yeah.
I can see for miles.
Yeah, it gets to a point like after like Chris says, like he spots something in the distance that you don't even see yet, and then you walk like a second later, and it's like, oh, there it is. And all it is just rocks and caverns, and pretty much like stalactites and stuff.
I spy with my little eye something that is gray.
Is
I
it
Spy.
Pratchell.
Oh, it looks like Danny DeVito.
Yes.
You're right, it was
You have a gray
Pratchell's
head?
hair.
I have a gray what?
Head.
Head?
Like hair. Like head of hair.
He just looks at you, Chris. Like just like unchanging expression, like a face of disappointment almost.
It's a good look.
Make a persuasion check.
It's gonna fucking work.
He would fucking roll well on this.
Yeah, the moment you say that, like he stands up a bit more straight, and then like he winces in pain and goes back to his like hunched stand, but still puffs out his chest a little bit as best he can, and he walks with a swagger that you haven't really seen him walk with before.
He still got it.
Yep, as a big dick Grinders Pratchell leads the way. Yeah, eventually you guys get to a point where you start feeling it. You guys need to rest, and Pratchell puts up the abode, magnificent mansion, and you find your ways to
time
your
is that?
respective rooms. Hard to tell down here, but you guys have watches. So around, you've been traveling a couple of hours, and you around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys have woke up at like 4.
Okay.
Okay. Anything like to do this night or the morning?
Prayer
Nope.
circle with the skeletons again. We are, after all, I would actually like to do this outside the Magnificent Mansion since we are in the deep caverns underground. They're just been feeling especially connected to Orin these days, doing some prayer stuff.
Okay, if you're gonna do some stuff outside. Oh wait, never mind. I don't have that prepared. I was just gonna let you have a faithful hound. Watch by.
Yeah, might as well drop a Guardian of Faith outside the door.
Yeah,
Fuck
yeah, in
it,
case
2
any-
Guardians of Faith outside the door.
Sure. In case any rats come along, you just punch them to death.
Yeah, they just get absolutely just exploded into oblivion.
Okay.
Can I cast Find Familiar again, please?
Sure. What are you turning Azek into now? It's yours.
I'm gonna do...
Mushroom?
Shut up! Shut up! I was gonna do raccoon, but I don't have the sheet here anymore. They were like.
You'll find it.
Hold on. But yeah, he's a little raccoon again.
Okay, sure, easy enough.
How big can Isaac be?
Tiny.
Not very big. Yeah, only tiny size. It's like nothing bigger than like a poodle, really, like a dog.
A cat.
Yeah.
So he could be a muskrat.
I suppose, yeah. I would never do that to him.
Muskrat's got got
That
teeth.
might.
Seahorses have literally no defense mechanism.
You keep going back to that. Let it go.
Isaac hasn't let it go. All right.
Zero's gonna communicate that telepathically to him, like let it go.
Make a persuasion check.
Wow.
Raccoon Isaac just squints his eyes at you.
I just pick him up and throw him over my shoulder.
Like a rice sack. Aspirate.
Sure.
All right, you do so. Legally obligated to follow that.
Okay.
All right. Anything else I want to do tonight or tomorrow morning?
Can I check on the egg for the fish person? See how it's doing.
Oh, the Kuato eggs you stole.
Ew.
Yeah.
Hope those 4 in the fucking inn haven't hatched yet. Morim is not going to be happy. Ugh.
Got those not that long ago. They're still there. You can see like they're slow, like translucent before. Now you can see like they were just like they look like the egg yolk pretty much on the inside. Now you can see like the first formations of like a tail, like the beginning of an eye.
Ew.
It's developing.
Yeah.
Crasher's gonna walk and it's like, I'm gonna be a grandfather.
Fish DLC. When is it going to be released?
Riley is the fish DLC.
Maybe the real fish DLC was the Riley we made along the way. I don't know what that means, but I'm sticking by it.
What about the Luca DLC?
Still in development. Released only in the PAL version. All right, nothing else?
Nope.
Okie doke.
I would like to cast Dream before, like, when we go to sleep.
Okay. Who would you like to cast it on?
Gary.
Okay. Sure. All right. Join me, Sticky Beaky.
See ya. Also need to remind him that Deirdre is doing stuff when they get back.
Just vibing.
How far along, anyway? Ah,
I don't know about y'all, but I am so ready to just pass the fuck out.
Yeah.
not quite there.
It is a sleepy Friday.
It's been rainy all day, which has not been helping.
It's been snowing for the past 3 days here.
Oh,
Oh
that
my
is
god,
so
they have
wild.
Prince Albert in a can. It's
Today was an
real.
incredibly warm and sunny day here. Which is weird
Not
because
for-
tomorrow it's going to be a low of -2.
I
Today
believe
was
it
a
is
high of
colder than
24.
-2. It's -11 right now.
Oh my goodness. That's like
Scout.
winter temperatures and it's not even Halloween.
Tomorrow it's going to be -21.
Oh.
Welcome to Calgary. This is normal.
Yeah, it's probably going to get real fucky up in Ottawa soon enough. I hope we at least have roughly bearable weather, at least until Halloween passes.
It's not going to be that cold for the whole week. Looks like it's going to be back in the positives by Monday, Tuesday.
That's Canada for you.
Yep. Day is that anyway? It's the 23rd now. Still 4 more days to go. Friday the 27th. No, today's Friday. Monday the 27th. Saturday the 24th. Sunday the 25th. Monday the 26th. Oh, that's not bad actually. Okay,
the warmest
sure.
day is going to be 8 degrees this week. Or next
Pretty
week,
good.
I guess. Yeah, but I mean, that's just like the weather where you need like a heavy sweater.
8 degrees?
Yeah, I mean, like layers at least.
In 8 degrees.
I mean, yeah.
We have very different experiences with 8 degrees.
I mean, you certainly need a sweater for 8 degrees.
I need t-shirt and shorts.
We get it. You live in Canada.
So do you, though. You would
Yeah.
think that the Canadian stereotype would be universal, but no, this is more of a Calgary thing. Because, you know, the whole minus 40 most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
8 degrees is, like, too hot for me.
I swear you're making this up.
I'm not! I go outside in a t-shirt and shorts at 8 degrees. I was outside in t-shirt and shorts today. Although...
Have you ever gotten frostbite?
Oh, yes,
Like-
in minus 40. But mind you, I wasn't outside for long today, and it was very cold. I can survive it for more than, like, a minute.
Right on, right on.
But this is going to be the normal for the next 6 months. Possibly more. Oh,
Ooh, welcome back. We got shenanigans.
giddy.
I'm hearing shenanigans.
I'm not hearing anything. I think that's a little bit concerning.
I think that means shenanigans.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, you guys awake to find Chris's throat slashed?
He'll be missed.
I think I made the joke last time, too. All right.
Can we loot Chris?
Sure. Who gets the cape of the Mudbang?
I want his
That's
hat.
Chris. Chris, you're awake, fully conscious, and your friends are looting your body.
No, I want his shoes. I can't even wear them. Bird feet. Taking them anyway.
I talked to Gary.
I imagine because we're all woke now that we get our stuff back.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh? What did he have to say?
Well, he's living peacefully in the forest,
Does
making his own little cabin.
That's extremely wholesome.
In a nice, apparently in a nice little area, a few days from Obethus. Southwest from Obethus.
Hmm.
And he hopes that everyone else is doing good.
What was the last thing Riley sent on the sending stone? Was that talking about the big fuck you monster, or did we talk about the corners on that? I don't remember.
I don't either.
I'm just gonna I guess, bring out the sending stone and say, we've got intel. We've got intel. We've got intel on Gary and Mondo. They are both alive, and Gary especially is doing well.
They both give their regards.
I don't know if that fits, but I'm going to send that to Claudine.
Okay.
At 3 a.m. again.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it's not 3 in the morning. It's only 11 p.m. at night, you know.
Which is close. She'll probably be
Yeah.
awake.
Yeah, she's in that owl. She's doing thiefy stuff, man. Okay. About a minute passes, and then you hear like a very hushed tone, Claudine. Nice. Give them my regards as well.
Well, can't really do anything with that. I'm gonna have to wait for Chris, did you tell Mondo and Gary about Claudine, or did you leave that bit
Yeah.
out? Okay,
I did
everything's
mention-
fine then.
Yeah, I did mention that she's here.
Chris, there's one more member of the Four Corners you can speak to.
Yeah, I guess I could. I'm not sure if he'd want to speak with me though.
Yeah, that's a fair point. There's not a whole lot he can do to stop it, though, can he? Should probably at least give him the update.
Yeah. That's if he's alive.
True, true.
We don't know his condition at the moment. Because it's been corrupted.
Hmm. Well, Riley doesn't have anything in particular he wants to do. It's going to be another follow the group kind of day.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's wander the wild caverns as a team.
All right. Cool. It's been 2.5 hours ish. You guys feel like break time, or can you do a bit more?
I'd be good for a break.
All right. You awake. You brush your teeth. Do your general morning stuff. Take a shit in the hole that Pratchett considers a bathroom.
The void.
How many bathrooms does he have?
One that you know of. And it's just a hole in the ground.
Should we be
pretty much.
concerned about the ones we don't know of? Your silence speaks volumes.
Who knows what's else in this is in this house? I don't. All right. But you wake. Anything you'd like to accomplish before you set off for the day? In a random direction.
Do we consider our stuff to be back?
Yes.
Okay. I will roll for the stick of funsies then. It's a D4 plus 1, right?
I believe so, yeah. Three charges. Nice.
Okay, that's good.
Okay. Sure. As you all set off in a random direction, just choosing forks based on rock, paper, scissors, rolling dice generally to see where to go. Who is leading the general expedition?
Want to roll for it?
Riley does not volunteer. He does not have the 120-foot moss vision and is also not a ranger.
So do we
I'm down.
four want to roll for it?
Achoo!
Blessings.
Thank
I'm down to go forward.
Right on.
Unless someone else wants to take lead.
I mean, Darder would be happy to. But Jesse thinks rolling for it would be fun.
A D100.
Yeah, we could all roll a D100. Everyone who would be okay with it. Okay with leading.
So basically, just not have Riley. Gotcha.
A dead center.
Well, it looks like Chris is in charge. What could possibly go wrong?
Okay. Sure. You guys are all rock, paper, scissors to see who leads this exploratory exploration stuff. Somehow Chris is chosen. So Chris, make a survival check for me.
We somehow end up back at the ravine.
Okay. Yep. So Chris, as you're sort of leading the group on, sniffing tracks that don't exist and like licking the walls to like feel the vibrations or something. You take a few turns, climbs, and falls. And you find yourself trying to backtrack after hitting a dead end, and you don't remember how to get back. But there are other forks you can take. You just won't be able to get back to the ravine without help, at least.
I think someone else needs to go ahead because I'm not sure what to do.
Well, I did come in second place for our rock, paper, scissors tournament. Unless, Jenna, you would like to take the lead. You are actually adept in these matters.
Seems like you really want to, so let's go for it.
All right, let's go on an adventure.
Today we let chaos reign.
Okay, there we go. Make a survival check.
Okay. I'm specifically not going to give myself guidance. Because I don't even need it.
Oh, scripted.
Scripted.
Okay. All right, and you managed to avoid a lot of pitfalls that would have been injuring, if not lethal. There's a couple of cliffs or like hills that like just end in a sheer drop. Easy enough to hurdle, but a less insightful individual may have found themselves tumbling down towards it. Still don't know your way backwards, but you managed to make progress towards a direction.
All right.
find anything cool.
Okay. In the meantime, what is everybody else doing in this time?
Following.
No.
I'll just look out for things, I guess.
Okay, make a perception check.
Hello.
Oop, what was it?
Oh, we have lost Brandon. We have regained Brandon.
Hello.
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 Okay, I think it cut out for me.
No, we heard you the second you've dropped.
Oh.
Yeah, you're not cutting out, you're disconnecting entirely.
Did he just cut out?
Brandon.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. All right. Chris, with your gnarly perception check, you hear scratching along the like echoing sort of down one of the forks of the tunnels.
I hear scratching
Hmm.
down over in one of these tunnels.
Like the normal kind of scratching or the giant monster kind? Because I feel like there is at least some kind of normal level of scratching to be found in an ominous cave.
Would I be able to discern what this scratching sounds like?
Sounds like scratching. It's multiple. It's like it doesn't feel like it's heavy. If that makes sense.
Just kind of like light.
It's light, but it's
Does it sound
echoey.
like
Would Riley
sound
not
kind
also
of
hear
like-
this?
Yeah, I'd say anyone with a perception over like passive perception over like 15. Yeah,
would it be like a metallic type of scratching?
sort of. Yeah, it's almost like stone grinding against stone.
I see. Okay.
All right.
Should
So
we
is
check
it
that
coming
out?
from the direction we're currently headed?
Yes.
Well, if we're going to head that way anyway, you may as well.
Yeah, I mean, we are currently looking for trouble, aren't we?
Is that what those gnomes' names were? Trouble.
Probably.
If that's the case, yes, let's go find trouble.
I mean, hey, you said that, not me. Towards the ominous scratching, then?
Hi.
Hi.
All right. Okay. Is everyone just walking up, or going to do anything else?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Okay.
Is it a close noise?
Hard to tell, but it is echoing. Like it's relatively. Not sure exactly of exact distance, but it is echoey in this tunnel right now.
Should I like go ahead of us just to stealth?
Jana's just gonna flip on her sonar real quick.
Okay. Yep. So the minute that everyone's debating what to do,
Deirdre will give 0 guidance for sneaking purposes. If that's what they're going to do.
okay. Jenna, as you sort of let go of primeval awareness. 3 elementals, probably about 100, 200 feet away.
Oh,
I let everyone know that.
Wait, what did we ping?
3?
3 elementals.
Does Riley know if elementals are scary?
You know they're a type of
You've
creature,
seen
apparently.
mine.
Do elementals leave anything behind when they die?
You don't know.
Like something that could be construed as a body?
You don't know.
I guess we've seen like.
I would
my
like to find out.
elemental,
Deirdre would like to
but
find
think-
out.
I think mine disappears after it dies, right? Or after the spell ends.
Is that an effect of conjuration magic, or is that just how elementals are? Either way, let's find out. Unless they're
if
friendly, in
not
which case
bothering
we're...
anybody, then
If they turn out to be murder elementals, like worst case scenario, we find out, you know?
I'll conjure up an elemental.
Okay.
Hey, yo, what's up, fellow elementals?
A rock one. Or, yeah, earth one.
Sure, Earth Elemental. Okay.
Just out of curiosity, Chris, is your elemental immune or anything to necrotic damage? Can you rot a rock? Give it rock. Is this something Chris would know?
I think I know it's
Hold on, I can check.
immune to piercing. I'm not
Immune
sure
to
about
piercing.
necrotic.
It doesn't have any resistances or anything to necrotic.
Okay, right on. Just double checking in case things get a little gnarly. But you're saying the skeletons will do absolutely nothing to it.
Yeah, it's resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical stuff.
Resistant, not immune?
Yeah, resistance. Immune to poison though.
Same. Okay.
Would I know these stats or like?
Yeah. If you can conjure it, I'd imagine you would be pretty decently familiar with it.
Okay.
Okay. So what's the marching order and what's the plan of action?
Do you guys want me to go ahead and stealth ahead of you guys?
You just take a quick look, see what's up. Then I figure we go say hi.
Okay, then I would like to go do that.
Okay, make a stealth check.
With
And
guidance.
then I also have that guidance.
Fragile and I will stand behind the earth elemental.
What's guidance? D4?
Yep. Okay,
Not my best.
not bad either. All right, so you sneak ahead.
Wait, hold on. Before I go ahead, can I wherever the group is, can I set the blink back boots right there?
Okay.
Can I make the spot there? Yeah.
Okay, but you sneak ahead.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Not your best stealthy work, but you find your footfalls falling a little bit quieter than they should as you sneak forward ever so slightly. You turn right around a corner and you see you have to get pretty close. Okay. You see a strange creature, very strange. Probably about 4 or 5 feet tall, not like a regular humanoid. 3 stumpy legs and 3 eyes on either side of its body. It's almost barrel shaped, and it has like 3 arms at the top that's sort of just like waving around, and also has like a giant mouth where the arms meet on the top of its body. Very strange looking creature. Yeah, very strange looking creature
Is it just the one?
that you can see right now, but you see this one sort of just not moving, it's sort of just swaying in a breeze that doesn't exist, but you do still hear scratching sounds.
Okay.
Yeah, sort of like a red rock in coloration.
Okay. How far away are my friends from me? Like, can I still see them?
You had to turn a corner to get here, so no.
How far are they though?
Give or
Could be
take
more than
somewhere
like
between
30 feet.
What
yeah,
was
well,
that?
depends on how far you want to go. Somewhere between like 40, 60 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna cast message and send it to Riley and just tell him what I see and ask him what I should do.
Wait for us to get there.
KK.
Hey guys, there's a really creepy thing over there. Let's go check it out.
Right on.
Okay, everyone's seeking for it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Everyone make stealth checks,
Sure.
including Pratchell.
Is it too late to throw up the thing?
I'd say no.
Okay.
Early
My
enough.
best stealth ever.
Pass all the trace, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So everyone had 10 to the roll. Thank God.
Goodness.
Thank fuck.
Okay.
Oh, we got more.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, Jenna just dives into the stone and starts swimming like underneath it. Not even there anymore.
So is that a plus 10 to mine as well?
No, because you already snuck forward.
Fuck you. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Giorgio out here with the 33.
Okay. As you all just Scooby-Doo sneak your way up to where 0 is. Yeah, at this point, you can also see the creature. Pratchell rolled a natural 1. So you got a 2 plus 10 is 12.
Oh.
Okay. Good for Pratchell.
But
That
he's
won't
covered in
affect us
shadow.
anyway.
Okay. He sort of just like stumbles over a rock, is like, "Ah!" and like hits one of your skeletons, Deirdre. The one that rolled a 4. The skeleton sort of clatters to the ground with a pretty loud clattering, sort of like dropping a lot of stuff everywhere. And the creature reacts. The movements become a lot more erratic. What's everyone doing?
I'm
Trying
trying
to
to
watch it. Well,
Jesus.
hide.
Can you describe it one more time? Sorry.
Pratchell knocked over a skeleton. Skeleton goes clattering, go bang. The creature is the three sort of like barrel shaped, 3-legged, 3-armed, 3-eyed, weird mouth having creature. Is starting to move a little more erratically, and the scratching is slowing.
Does it like look at us or anything, or is it just moving faster?
It's moving faster. It's hard to tell if it's looking at you because its eyes are on the side of its body.
But basically, it's safe to assume it's noticed us at this point.
It's moving erratically.
Pratchula and I will go behind the Earth Elemental.
Okay. Earth Elemental make shield.
I guess Deirdre will step, a little bit away from everyone, and so it wouldn't look directly at them if it looks at Deirdre, and call out to it in Primordial.
I'm hiding. I just wanted that to be clear.
Riley is going to also hide and prep an attack should it swing at him.
I think Jana's just doing that thing where she goes like, and she just kind of stands there, not moving, holding Giorgio.
I'll also cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
Yeah, they're just going to go, hello, friend, in Primordial.
Okay. So you're just gonna expose yourself?
I mean, yeah, but away from everyone else. So if it looks at me, everyone else is not an immediate eye shot.
You're in a pretty narrow spot right now. You guys are all hiding behind
Okay.
one alcove.
Yeah, they're just gonna step out from that alcove then.
Okay.
Unless anyone has any, immediate objections.
No.
All right, that's what's gonna happen then. Who knows? Maybe it's a new friend and we won't have to murder it.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Ooh. That's not horrible.
Okay. I'll say with yeah.
Is that a good yeah or a bad yeah?
I'll say with disadvantage for reasons.
For reasons. Okay, let's roll again. That's not ideal.
That's retroactively not cool, but reasons are reasons, I suppose.
Reasons totally are happening.
Okay.
Is it because ghost racism?
Sure, let's go with that.
Lame.
Fucking ghosts. You ever seen that scene in Thor Ragnarok where the Rockman kicks the wall because of ghosts? Same thing. Okay. So you sort of punch your way out of the cover that all you guys are just sort of Scooby-Dooing behind right now. And the creature is approaching you and is doing this weird like spinning walk where it's like it sort of just spins in circles, but like forward, because each one it spins, then like it pivots, and then the next foot goes in forward, and then it pivots on that foot and just keeps going and going. Eventually you see two more of these creatures appear from the shadows.
So you guys friendly or what's up? You'd certainly like to sway. I can get down with some swaying myself personally.
They're approaching you rapidly.
Are you going to murder me? I think you might want to murder me.
Legally, they have to tell you.
Legally, you have to tell me. I don't know. Should I drop an anti-life shell? Would that be cool? Oh wait, no. Does that affect? No, they're not constructs.
I'll nervously eat some moss.
Okay.
Yeah,
Showing a really tough, grassy, fibrous moss.
How wide is this corridor that we're in?
Like
Is it
15
less
feet.
than 10 feet? 15 feet. Okay.
Let me just
Yeah, I think I'm gonna-
give you a map.
Okay, totally. Because I think I'm gonna go for an anti-life shell.
Does that consume 1 clump of moss?
I say yeah.
Okay.
Just as a friendly precaution. Yeah, I'm gonna go for an anti-life shell. Which would block out the corridor.
Okay. You're casting anti-life shell.
Absolutely.
Okay. How far is that stretch?
It's a 10-foot radius, so it should cover the whole thing.
Okay, let me just look at the specifics of that spell real quick.
It hedges out all creatures other than undead and constructs.
Okay. Sure. You cast anti-life shell, creating a strange shimmering ward around you in a bubble. The creatures are rapidly approaching you, then hit your anti-life shell. And they're sort of
How do
just
they react?
running into it and like clawing at it almost.
Okay, so they were definitely trying to attack me before.
Okay.
Is there a reason can't see anything on this map, or?
Oh, hold on. I thought I had it active. I guess not.
Aha.
Oh, this
That
is
makes
fun.
more sense.
Oh, check these dudes out.
King Dodongo?
What did you just say?
King Dodongo.
Am I having a stroke?
Dodongo?
Mobble Nooble? Snarf.
King Dodongo.
Yeah, sure.
That came from one of the packs I gave you, Simon. I forget what they look like.
They didn't, no. The elemental.
All the other
was.
people would have to be
Right.
10 feet away, so I'd probably be like, I would probably step forward a bit before I cast it, just so they're not caught in it as well. Because
Okay.
that would totally make the spell fail.
Okay. Sure. So they've approached pretty close to you guys now, so you can get a pretty clear look at them. Yeah, about human-sized, and they're sort of weird flaily limbs, the arms. Let's see if I can actually find a better picture that doesn't really show how weird they are. They look like that.
Did not
They
get
look-
anything.
Ah.
You posted in chat. Oh,
yeah,
that's
that is
fun.
not King Dodongo. That's more like.
They look
Ew.
like that
Like
thing
these
from
arms I
All Real
have.
Monsters.
Ew.
Imagine going into that mouth.
Ew.
Chris would. Chris would imagine that, wouldn't he?
The
The vor
vor
kink.
continues.
I can tell if Brian is specifically perpetuating that or not. Okay. I will say at this point, most of you will have noticed that around one of their legs is like a metal brace with like some sort of like weird crystal or glass lining around it.
Hmm.
Yep, it's still desperately trying to get into the shell, but failing.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask that one what's up with its weird leg, and also I'm gonna ask them like, are my words getting through to you? Do you understand me? Like, if you want to eat me, that's fine, but do you at least understand me?
Do you think it has a number like the Chimera?
No idea. Do you have a number? I think my friend wants to call you.
So just clawing at the shimmering ward.
With aggression or like vaguely like swatting at it like it's confused?
A bit of both. Like they're trying to get in.
Well, this spell lasts for an entire hour, so we got time to figure out what's happening. Has that clawing stopped by now?
Not really.
Like the scratching sound?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Is there anything bigger coming, does it seem, like further down the path?
Not that you can hear.
What do we do about this?
Let's get those things off their ankles.
Off the what?
They have like a brace thing on their ankles.
Can I see any like number or maybe runes on the brace or any sort of like words or anything?
Make a perception check. Yes, actually. You get just close enough to so you peek around from behind your elemental shield, man. You get close enough to see that around the brace, the crystal lining is some sort of crystal, but it does glow slightly. And you do read, there is writing on the brace. It's in Dwarven. For which you can make out, it says property of Tetscat.
They're guarding something.
This is interesting. Seems to be part of Tetscat or owned by Tetscat, these things. Which is odd.
You think maybe there's some sort of stray defense mechanism for the city? Or perhaps failed experiments?
Well, why are they like alive then?
Oh,
Maybe Tetscat's hiding something?
Yeah, I think there's something they're watching down here.
Yeah, that would certainly make sense. Hey, Guthrie, are you from Tetscat?
No response. Still
Continue to
clawing.
ask in Primordial.
No response.
Do I feel like I could speak with animals on them? These aren't animals, though, right?
Not technically animals, no.
okay. Well, you know what the last thing that is available to us is. Simon, you already know what I'm about to do.
Kiss them?
It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Kiss them.
All right.
Sorry, tuck my homies in at night.
Okay. Sure. So surface thoughts are Does it say you need to speak a common language? Or you just get the idea?
I believe I just get the idea. Let's see here.
You should have detect thoughts in your spells.
Yep. For duration, can read the thoughts, can focus. If the creature does not. If it has an intelligence of 3 or lower, doesn't speak, it's unaffected. Initially learn the surface thoughts.
So it doesn't say anything about sharing common language, right? As far as I'm
No.
aware. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. You get in your mind like the sounds of a landslide, almost like a lot of rocks tumbling down, but you get this sense that it means something along the lines of like gold, gems, food.
Hmm. They seem to be some sort of stone eater still in a dream.
I got that joke.
Why do they
Yes,
look
you
like they
did.
want the... Oh, I get it. Haha.
What a thrill.
Then why do they look like they want to eat us? There's all kinds of stones around here.
Can I try going deeper?
Sure, needs to make something.
DC, I believe 17. Now that my charisma is high. Yeah, spell save DC 17.
Hey, rolled a solid 4. Okay.
Cool. I get to see what they think about.
You get a different set of sounds of like landsliding and rocks and just generally a lot of earth moving in your mind, but you get that you sense that it's hungry, like really hungry, and for some reason it really wants like precious metals and gems.
No one's getting my sapphire.
Chris, give it the sapphire.
Can like Riley pick up like a rock on the ground and like I'm gonna have unseen servant actually drop a rock in one of their mouths.
Does unseen servant count as some kind of creature?
It counts more as a spell effect.
Yeah. It's like a
Glorifying mage hand.
Chris,
Yeah.
just speak your elemental.
come Patsy! And Patsy will drop rock in mouth.
Okay. Cool. So it just picks up a random rock pretty much and like tries to avoid the flailing limbs. Does the NC servant have hit points?
I don't think it does. It kind of exists as a concept.
Okay.
Let's see. It has it has AC 10, 1 hit point, and a strength of 2, and it can attack.
Interesting.
But it is
player.
an invisible, mindless, shapeless form. So it can
And
like
they're-
drop from above and not get hit.
Fair. Yeah. So it just drop Patsy, as you say, drops a rock into its mouth, and you watch as the rock goes into its mouth, and it just almost like phases through it and hits the floor.
My, now this is unexpected.
Why did you do that?
Oh, they seem to be hungry for rocks, so I figured I'd feed them.
Well, that doesn't seem right at all.
Can
I don't
throw egg
understand
into it?
where the.
Do egg. Do it. Egg.
I'm in favor of this.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw egg into it.
Okay. Well, the effect happens when you draw egg. You drawing egg.
Yeah.
Riley is
Okay,
running. He is getting very far away from that.
Fleeing, sure. Sensible.
Yeah, he's
Good
just gonna go
enough.
here and hide.
Okay.
Well,
Chris, roll the d6.
I swear, if you hit me and I break concentration and I get swarmed by all these murder creatures, I'm going to kill Chris.
Okay. Roll another d6. Okay. Sure. So you pull an egg, but it doesn't look like a chicken egg like it normally does. It looks like it's a little bit elongated, and then you watch as like a red reptilian snout cracks through it. And then that snout grows bigger and bigger before shedding the shell entirely, and it just grows until eventually you have a full-ass grown crocodile next to you.
God damn it.
And it is friendly to you for 1 hour.
Oh wow.
Well, don't put it in the anti-life shell. That's for damn sure.
Name it.
I mean, it physically cannot enter.
Oh,
What's its name? What's its name?
What's its name, Chris?
What is its name?
Alfonso.
Jenna, ask it.
Yeah, ask it.
What's your name? One will be assigned if you don't say.
Shit, I just randomly generated it. Alfonso is his name.
Right on.
Yeah. Okay. His name is Alfonso.
I would die for him.
I'm surrounded on all sides by idiots.
Can I ride him?
Where are you gonna sit?
You can certainly try. It's technically a large beast, so yes, you can try.
I am
As far as I'm aware, there's not a lot of trained crocodiles, but you can try.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay, make an animal handling check.
Wait, so do we know what happens after the hour is done? Does it just become a regular crocodile?
It just poofs, as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Yeah, the remains for 1 hour. Yeah, so it just poofs.
Okay.
Okay, so you get on the crocodile and you sit. It's not comfortable. It has giant, like, it's spiky generally all over. It feels like you're sitting on a pineapple. And the moment that you sit on it, it opens its mouth like it's agitated, but is not moving so far. So far.
Okay. I should probably maybe get off this thing.
Okay. Its mouth closes. Okay. But those 3 things are still sort of clawing at the anti-life shell.
Well, we only have like 55 more minutes left before we have to decide what to do.
Wait, did it tell us its name?
Alfonso.
The crocodile, yeah.
Oh. Sorry, crossed wires.
So like,
Riley will return to his prior position.
Can
Do
I
we, like,
shoot
shoot
one
these
with an
things?
Eldritch Blast and see what happens?
I mean,
Oh, let's not get hostile.
they're
they're
looking a little bit
already.
hostile.
Shoot it
Yeah,
at the
I'm just-
wall. What they're scratching at? What if we helped them?
I'm almost wondering if
Maybe.
they're like, I don't know. I guess Riley was able to read its mind, but I'm also just like, why the fuck did the rock pass through it like that?
Riley said that they were hungry for rocks. Maybe they have been placed under some kind of curse where they want to eat rocks, but specifically cannot eat rocks.
My guess is that
Okay.
they're digging for like gems to bring to Tetscrat people.
I think they're like guard dogs. Maybe they're being starved, so they'll be like hostile like that. You know, like that's why they're
Then wouldn't they have attacked us?
trying.
I mean,
to.
they're certainly trying to.
Yeah, they can't get through the barrier that Deirdre put up.
There is a crystal on the bracelet.
Wait. When you say they're trying to scratch at the wall, you mean the thing around Deirdre, not the cave wall?
You heard scratching before you even got here. But now they're scratching at the shell that Deirdre put up, yes.
I have misunderstood this whole time.
It's okay.
I mean, what if they're just hungry though?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think those bracers or whatever are doing something to them that doesn't allow them to eat, and that's why they're so hostile. Or something. What if we try to get those things off of them? Maybe we can just like feed them pebbles and call it a day.
Does no one
Jenna,
have
you
like
said maybe it's
sleepy
gems?
spells?
Simon, am
We
I
could
able
try-
to? We have like charm spells, a few of us. Deirdre, am I able to pass through that barrier or no?
Oh no, absolutely not.
Okay.
Well, if
You
we
want to
have
try becoming
several-
undead?
I'm good.
If we have several minutes, I guess I could do detect magic as a ritual and see.
Chris, did those bracers have like a lock on them?
Did I notice the lock on them?
There is, yeah.
Okay.
My skeletons can pass through the barrier. If you would like to use them as an intermediary to maybe drop something or hand something to them, that could be arranged.
Let me see how far Mage Hand goes. Hold on. 30 feet, right?
So I think so, yeah.
Am I able to like just peek around right here, I guess? Kind of somewhere in there and like send it? Mage Hand, let me see. Yeah, they're within 30 feet. Can I try to pick the lock on one of them?
Anti-life shell doesn't stop magic, right?
No,
Just life.
just life. That would
Okay.
be anti-magic field, which is an 8th level spell.
Okay. Yeah, you can attempt to pick the lock.
Yeah.
Sure. Make a thief tool check -5 because of no gloves. Oh, that'll matter. Yeah.
Does
Yeah,
a
you
31 cut it, Simon?
Let me check. Yeah, it does. The fuck do you roll on that? 19? Jesus Christ. Misty monster.
Hello.
Yeah, you can't even see the lock, really. You're sort of just intuiting it with the feel of your mage hand. And eventually it does, after like 20 seconds, the lock pops. That one creature stops scratching and is sort of like lifting its foot a little bit before it slowly approaches a wall and sticks its one weird clawed hand into it, like it phases through it. Before it just sort of sinks into the ground entirely and it just gone.
Well, goodbye, friend. Deirdre says in Primordial.
Two more.
The other ones stop clawing as well, and they're trying the same thing. Their hands go through, but the moment that the little bracer around the leg hits the wall, it sort of stops them.
Whoever's communicating with them, can you tell them to just fucking be still and I can take it off? Or I
think I
can do
figured
it
out what's
from
happening here.
Oh.
So they're able to like move through stone, but this thing that's attached to them can't move through stone in the same way they can, so they're getting stuck.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think they're trapped here.
They've been
as, like,
imprisoned.
guard dogs or something. Can I go ahead and pick the lock on the next one, Simon?
Sure. Make a thieves' tool check.
Ooh, I don't know if that one will cut it.
Yep. Second lock pops. The other one also feels it phase through the stone and also gone.
Cool.
The other one at this point has stopped doing anything and sort of just sitting in the middle.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do the last one.
Okay. Make a thieves' tool check.
Oh.
Wasn't that one?
Let me check if an 18 still.
No, it's
Give me those
-5 though.
gloves.
13.
Oh, -5, 13. Right. This one you're having a lot more difficulty with. This one is almost not. like it's not working. You feel it trigger something, and you watch a lot of electricity start jolting from the bracers.
No.
No.
This one just runs away.
Fuck. Deirdre, I need to get through.
Yeah. We'll take a step forward and open up a little sideway passage there.
Can you tell it not to fucking kill me, please?
My friend's just trying to help. Deirdre will shout in Primordial.
Can I go ahead with her?
Sure. Whoever would like to approach.
It's like so far gone. Okay.
Gemma wants to approach if this needs her in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Deirdre will continue to be the anti-life barrier.
Riley will observe from a distance.
I guess we can get
Healthy distance.
closer.
Can somebody just tell it not to move and I can get it off? And maybe I don't need the barrier. I can just go through, so I don't have to worry about like
Yeah.
not hurting it again. You know.
Can Jana try talking in Primordial, like a soothing voice? Like, we're not going to hurt you. Let us help.
Okay.
What if I
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Hmm.
Big hit.
Yep. It's still backing up as you approach.
Here, Deirdre, can you just move so I can get through?
Yeah, can you like take a step back? So I can
Do
go back?
I, as a ranger, have any knowledge of these creatures? Like what they are or anything?
Can I assume
make a nature check?
Can I assume everyone moves out of the way such that I can
Yeah.
move out of the way?
Yeah, easy enough.
Damn.
Yeah, there's a lot of you gather it's some sort of earth based thing. You're not sure of the specifics though, but the ability to phase through stonework is pretty common amongst elementals of earth.
I'm gonna set my blink back boots right here where I'm currently at, and then I'm going to approach it slowly with my hands up as to communicate. I'm not gonna hurt it.
Okay. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. Okay. It's stopped backing off, like it sort of cornered itself here, but it hasn't. It's sort of like putting its claws out in like a defensive manner.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna approach it anymore because I don't want to get fucking killed. Let me see what I can do. Hold on.
can I move forward a bit?
Sure.
I'll move around there. And then I'll cast the spell magic on the bracelet.
Okay. Okay. Sure. So you cast the spell magic, and that slight glow around the crystals fades. At which point the creature begins to step forward and sort of lifting its leg slightly before the bracer sort of just phases through it and hits the ground. Okay. Behind you, Jana, and your Riley, the other two have appeared. They sort of just emerge like weird, like shadows almost from the earth. they seem to be chewing on a lot of metals right now. You see gold and silver and like a couple of like gemstones, and they're just sort of just like gobbling up everything that they can see that's relating to those things. The other one sort of almost like the stone is a liquid itself. It just begins sliding over back to here. At which point, the three of them sink back. Oops. About 30 seconds pass. And eventually they return. They appear to have a couple of golden nuggets in their mouth that they sort of just dump at your guys' feet before they go away.
Aw.
So sweet.
Jenna is just gonna say primordial. Thank you. Take care. Did we confirm there was a number on them? Or there was just the
Just
said-
braces?
I think the other
It
two
just
cuffs
said-
are still
just-
there.
Belong to Tepscat.
Yeah.
Can we pick one up, the bracer?
Yeah, there's still two that are active, technically, and one is defunct.
I want to take
Yeah, I
the
think
active.
I'll
Unless he
Okay.
wants
I
one.
think I'll identify one of them.
Okay, with a ritual?
Yep.
Sure. Yep, so that's going to take 10 minutes. Anything else you guys are going to do in this time?
I want to investigate and see what's what around here.
Yeah, I'm on board with that.
How much
Okay,
gold
there's-
am I putting in my bag?
They're not
Yes.
coins. They're like golden nuggets, like unworked. I'll say about 20 pounds worth of golden nuggets.
Oh, that is so much.
Pounds. Okay. Good work, team.
Deirdre just high fives himself. No, Deirdre high fives a skeleton. Deirdre high fives all of the skeletons.
There's helicopter high fiving,
Oh yeah.
like Zangief.
Yes.
I'm glad we didn't have to resort to violence there.
That's so rare that happens.
It was a test.
And we failed.
We could have leveled up tonight.
We're
Just
gonna
get our
roll
key
it.
points.
I mean, hey, we still spent resources to resolve an encounter. That's how XP's. That's how that works.
Indeed. Right
As long
then.
as-
Can Riley take a look at like the areas in which they like chopped out?
Yeah, so sure. So people that are investigating things, make an investigation check.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah,
Where's
I don't know what you're
Louise?
investigating specifically. Riley's going to investigate the walls. Zero, what are you investigating?
That's a big number.
Hmm.
Ooh, like we
I
can-
just want to
makes
look
sense.
around and see if there's any sign of like I don't know. I think somebody put them here. Somebody fucking put them here. So I'm trying to see if there's like anything weird that they could have been hiding or guarding or something.
Okay, make an investigation check. Cool. Jana, what are you investigating?
Same thing as 0.
Okay. Yeah, so between the three of you, I'm trying to look for like false walls or anything funky. Look at the walls. It looks like they were clawing at stuff, generally. You can see bits of like silver and like copper in the elements of the walls, and like some of them are starting to peek through. But they're just clawing at these walls, and you can see like pretty large like stone dust piles and like bits of gravel and stuff. Around here, don't seem to be any. It's just like a tunnel, pretty much. Checking every wall, that looks weird. Besides the scratch marks and the sort of ores are sticking out, not much to find here. other than the bracers that you guys took off.
Can Riley are any of the like copper or silver, are they like jutting out of the wall enough that Riley can extract them, or is that too much of a task?
If you pull really hard, you might get like a little pebble. Like you can see like the beginnings of it. It's not like a big iron.
So they're like
vein or
desperate,
anything.
huh?
While we're here doing this, can I send Azek up ahead to see if there's anything down the other way to the right of us?
Sure. He is a raccoon.
Yeah.
Nice. Trash panda.
Word.
Okay. Yeah, so you send him out. Make a perception check with Azek.
It's a 19.
Jesus Christ. He goes on for a while. It's more tunnel, pretty much.
If he doesn't see anything down there, then I'm gonna use the what is the feature on the
Eye of Truth.
dagger? The Eye of Truth, yeah. Yes.
Okay.
That.
That allows you to see infinitely into the darkness.
Yeah.
For an hour. Yeah, so you just see down pretty much, and you see it eventually hits a curve that you can't really see left or right, but it eventually hits like a wall that you can't really see past. That's probably about like a good 300, 400 feet down.
Okay, but there's none like I don't know, hidden doors or anything around here in this area?
No.
Fuck. Okay.
You get the sense that these things have been wandering.
Hmm.
They're hungry.
Okay.
Looking for gems and minerals.
They crave that mineral.
Oh, right. Elemental's your favorite enemy, Jenna. I guess technically the nature check would have been with advantage, right?
Oops.
Sure, let's call it. Let's make a note.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, there's
just,
there's a couple things I was like, okay.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry. Just make another nature check.
Just set normal.
Yeah, just the first one was your first roll. This will be your second. Okay. Yeah. Slipped your mind before. You're like, what the fuck? And you're trying to figure out what to do. But now that you're recognizing the body shape and the eyes and the strange things, these are Zorns. Xorn. Strange creatures. They feed primarily on gemstones, precious metals, wealthy stuff, pretty much. Yeah, they frequent underground places like the most because that's where all it's found. You don't really know of them being like domesticated or captured. Really, nothing, no stories, but you know what they are.
Are there scratch marks coming from the direction Azek went in, or are they like going deeper in that way? Like, which does it seem like they came from a certain way?
Yeah, fair point. I would say that they came from the direction you're going. So, like, the further as it goes in, you eventually see some more scratch marks, like large indents that have been carved out.
Interesting.
Probably for food. Yeah, and
I don't know.
Zorans aren't dumb, technically. They're just weird.
Let's go, gang.
Is the identify
Onwards then,
ready?
yeah? Oh, right.
Oh, identify? Right.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Oh, a lot of plates juggling. Yeah, so you try out the identify minute around the bracers. It seems this is a specifically made item for these creatures, pretty much. It stops creatures from what's the ability called? Earth gliding. So like if you have it on, and you're able to like phase through stone, this bracer will stop. Pretty much, it still functions. It still attaches to the creature, but it also doesn't function as like a part of it. So it just stops and keeps the creature in place.
I see.
Mine.
Yeah, it's basically Earth Elemental leash, basically.
Hmm.
So you
Seems-
basically put it on something and it doesn't count as part of its belongings, like something that is attached to it.
If you're earth gliding,
Okay.
it seems specifically built for these creatures.
Yeah, it seems like someone was kind of maybe capturing or enslaving these things.
I wonder if any city in particular had anything to do with it.
Well, it did say property of Tetscat, so maybe they were using it for mining, perhaps.
I wonder if there's
Something
like
that.
an entrance to Tetscat down here or something like.
Well,
I
we
really
did
feel like they're
enter
guarding
from Tetscat.
something.
Yeah, I mean, these mines seem, aside from all the terrible monsters, relatively safe. So I'm imagining they closed them down for reasons other than the ones that they said.
It was probably the bone polluter and whatever weird alien shit was going on in the blue, in the purple.
But what if
I
it
love how
wasn't and they're
they just
hiding
decided
something
not
horrible?
to deal with it.
Yeah, Tetscat said not here. But anyways, I guess let's continue on.
Indeed.
All right.
I mean, this wasn't really a mystery that we were really thinking about, but gosh, if it didn't just get solved.
All right. Continuing on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yep. Sure. I'll say for the sake of brevity, next few hours, uneventful. A lot of the Underdark seems to be just sprawling cavern networks, at least this area is. You guys haven't gone really too deep.
I'm gonna send Isaac like 30 or 60 feet ahead of us.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so using Azek as a scout, you managed to avoid falling to your deaths, or at least like general, just natural dangers around this level of the Underdark, at least. Cool. But eventually, you guys start getting a bit tired. Nappy time's had. Okay. Would you like to accomplish anything in Pratchell's abode?
Nah.
Nope. Okay.
Can we pet the fucked up cats again?
Yeah, sure. Now you know how to navigate towards the laboratory, and you know the password. Let's make some explosions. Yeah, you can pretty easily get back to the library area. Big floofy cat, still grumpy. The short-haired calico cat, still pretty friendly. Still a bunch of kittens flying around. They have eagle wings. They do tend to like you, Jana. Like eventually you're piled on by 5 of 6 of them. You're piled on.
I give them good scratches.
Yeah, they are fans of the Jana. Fanas. if you
Jenna
will.
fan. Yeah, I knew you were going to say that. Damn it. Beat me to it.
They technically don't have names yet.
Can I secretly name them when Pratchell's not looking?
Sure.
How many of there are there?
There are 6 kittens. The long-haired cat, which I think does have a name now. I came up with one. And the short-haired calico cat. Don't have a name all
I
of them.
want to name the 6 kittens.
Okay.
They're gonna go in this order. That's gonna be Bowen 2, Deirdre 2, 0 2, Janet 2, Chris 2, Pratchell 2. I think that's 6.
I love how you named it Bowen and not
Yeah.
Riley.
Oh, Riley.
Yeah, Riley, you
Bowen
would get
will
a cat. We get a
be
fucking
one of the
Bowen.
non-kittens, and Simon will be the other cat's name.
Okay. That's what you name him in your brain. That this is canon in your mind.
She's gonna start referring to them as that so that they learn their names.
Okay.
Absolutely unreal.
Jesus. All right. Okay. But playtime with kittens is had. Naming them and conditioning from an early age to fuck over Pratchell for fun.
Junior.
Bowen 2 Junior. Okay. Yet the morning comes. Or the night, or the evening, or the afternoon. Hard to tell in the cave system.
You have clocks, watches, something.
Mhm. Pocket watches. Pocket watches that doubles as a lighter and also a pocket knife.
Ooh, convenient.
Something is a multi-tool, multi-purpose. Yeah, but probably around 4 p.m. when you guys wake up. Sleep schedule is all fucky at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, and you continue on for a couple of hours before, from behind, you hear like a set of footsteps, but they weren't there before. You look behind, you see one of those, like a Zorn, just like sort of trotting behind you.
Hello, friend. They're just
Riley
trying to deal.
waves.
And from the other end, you hear more footsteps, but these ones are multiple and they're lighter. Eventually, you see Jokeshi and Pokey Paddlewalk.
Hell yeah!
Yo,
Damn.
Hell yeah!
Jokey Pokey, my homies.
Yeah, Jokey Pokey Paddlewalk. Say that 5 times real fast.
No.
You see Jokeshi, the sort of what does it look like again? Christ. Hey, you know when you made too many NPCs when I don't remember what they look like.
I think he's the older one, right?
Yeah, the older one. Yeah, bald with a large scar across top of his head, like a bicycle helmet made of like beetle scales. And Pokey, the younger one, sort of like patchy, white pigments to his face and skin, where like Jokeshi's more like just like ash gray black. Yeah, Pokey just having the large backpack with like some face paints were smeared in. You see Jokeshi holding like one half of a ruby, sort of like tossing it up and catching it. The Zoran sort of like runs past you all, and you hear Jokeshi in Undercommon, which I believe only Jana understands at this point.
Yeah.
It just says, "It's a good girl," and throws the rest of the ruby, pretty sizable ruby, inside the mouth of the Zoran. Who eats it happily?
Are these
visibly sweating?
Are these your guys's?
I don't know, this one is at least.
Do we spy a little bracelet on its leg?
No, you don't. It is painted. Like it has like a
Ooh.
weird green, like somewhat like a pretty dark green paint around it in like the shape of a cross, like all around his body. But you don't see any bracer. No.
Mind if we ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
So these first, glad to see you again.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
This one has the nose of a bloodhound. This one.
Second, do people just use Zorns down here for like, I don't know, weird stuff? Weird illegal stuff?
He gives you like a face look of confusion. Illegal? I mean, we treat Zorns Like, they're like family. They treat
Have
us
you
well. They
seen-
help us find any errand gems around here.
Have you seen any with like I don't know what the was it were they like metal bracers? I guess just like
we have
little-
them.
Yeah,
can
Yeah,
I'll
we have
gesture
pull
to
them out.
listen.
take one out and show him.
We found some the other day with these on them, and it wouldn't let them eat rocks or pass through them, and it kind of seemed like it was torturing them. So we freed some, but we don't really know who they belong to. I guess they belong to Tetscat, but seems a little fucked up.
Yeah. So when you pull out the bracer, you see like a look of on both of the brothers' face, like a look of sadness. That it was before my time, but back when city above and the city below us, we had trading, and we taught the dwarves how to tame the Zorns, and we thought they would treat them right, treat them like living beings. And he's sort of just like slowly petting the Zorn at his side. Difference of opinion. Treat them more like tools. They show up occasionally. They get loose Master's Day. We try to free them as best we can, but we don't have the tools or the know-how to do it on the field, so we have to bring them back to the city. I'm glad you freed them, though. The Bettins are wild, and they were chained down.
Is there any financial compensation for our service here?
I suppose I can give you some jerky, but
I see.
We do it because it's right, not because there was compensation 0.
Don't speak for me.
And then telepathically, this is not 0. We'll never actually hear this, but Jane's gonna think we will get money a different way.
well, you traveled a lot farther than we thought. Thought we had to catch you all the way there, but nah. This one sniffed your right quick to the town. And if you're ready to
We're
go,
not-
I can guide you. I'd better give you go ahead. Ready to receive you now, if you're ready.
Oh, Jenna,
Absolutely.
should tell them how
Yeah.
we slayed the monster.
We slayed the monster. It was
The
really
Bumbleroot,
cool.
Yeah, we saw you
You'd be
do that.
pretty impressed. I won't give any details, but it was really cool.
Yeah, we saw you see the Bumbleroot.
Jana will actually say what happens. Explain the weird obelisk and all that. Oh, was there anything we needed to ask on that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, mostly just what the fuck.
Should we ask about the weird mammoth thing?
Sure.
That's up to you.
So we found down here a chamber that had some
Right.
interesting murals, and there was an orb. Does this sound familiar at all?
Yeah, that's the temple to one of the prime elementals.
Do you know which one?
Well, there's the one nearby where you were. I'm surprised you found it, honestly. Sometimes it just sort of appears.
You wanna shit your pants?
I would prefer not to shit my pants right now,
I
but
always want to shut my
Jana
pants.
pulls out the orbs. I don't know how, but we were able to like get teleported into the murals, and this is now, I guess, mine for some reason.
Jana got
No one
Mario
else can touch
64.
it.
okay. Drakeshi and Pogi look bewildered. As a
So
projector,
any info you have on this would be great.
you were able to touch the orb. You have the orb.
Yeah. I almost died doing it, but I lived, bitch.
Ever since I was a kid, there's always been stories of don't touch the orbs or you see the temple.
Jonah
you're
had to go
holding
and touch
it.
the orb.
There was many dead people where the orb took me, so that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, you're holding it right now.
Yep.
Okay. Yep, like basketball sized. So pretty large for you, but it's not like super heavy or anything. Judging by the code, I believe you found the temple of the Argent Mountain. It's one of the prime elementals. I don't know a whole lot, just stories, really. But sort of our main, the closest thing we have to a religion. I bet he's gonna like you.
I don't know what to quite totally do with this now, but it felt weird to leave it there where someone else could potentially die by touching it.
They told stories of not touching the orb for good reason, and you're touching it, so reckon that you're probably the only one that could. The only one I've ever heard of. At least I have. I bet I could probably tell you more.
Interesting. I mean, that's more than what we knew. I take it the elemental was like the mammoth thing I saw.
It's depicted as the large trunk-like thing, yes.
Okay.
One of four.
One of four of orbs or one of four mammoths?
One of four prime elementals. We not connected a lot to the Argent Mountains, but
Oh my god. Oh. I think I'm
What's
piecing
that?
things together. I think I know what he's doing.
Riley's water.
No,
No.
maybe. But I think I know what he's doing here. One of four, and it's a mammoth. Did I catch on? I may have caught on.
What's
There's
Care
no
that?
way
to
that's a coincidence.
elaborate.
No,
Yeah, I would like some elaboration. Is this like a funny little reference?
this might be a funny little reference.
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Except they're mammoths this time.
Yeah.
And all of them are boyfriends.
Ice Age. Where's Sid the Sloth?
Yo.
If it is what I think it is, that's mad cool.
Bowen, I hate when you do this. Please enlighten us.
I'm not
No,
going to
it's-
enlighten you
it's-
until it's confirmed.
not well. I'm assuming I know where you're going with this. Not 100%, but close. They're very, very similar.
Okay, interesting.
Guys.
Not one for one, at the very least.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be because that's a bit too much, but that's interesting. That's very interesting.
Same source material. Not one for one.
Absolutely lost.
Mills should know what we're talking about too.
Lost in the
Nothing.
sauce.
Is this some Persona bullshit?
Yes.
No,
This is Monster Hunter.
Is
this
it
a
really
Monster Hunter
Persona?
thing?
Oh. Persona. That's good. I like that.
I hate you guys. Misty, Jesse, what's inside joke are we can have right now?
Oh yeah, I
I
think
don't know, but none of us are straight, so that's a win in my book. Thank you.
Yeah, I
Gaze in the dark.
I have an idea.
Would you care to enlighten us, Brandon?
If you do,
Well-
I'm going to kill Chris.
John.
Well, I
Gaze in the
technically
dark.
haven't heard it
Gaze in
yet.
the dark.
Jana hasn't translated it yet, so I'm not sure what they're talking about.
Okay. Does this have to do with like water and its various states? Like Riley is liquid water. Is this a Metal Gear Solid thing? Like solid snake, gassy snake.
Mammoth snake.
Mammoth snake. Classics.
Yeah, check out this mammoth's fucking.
My nose is huge, Colonel.
Is this the Monster
Gas.
Hunter thing with like the prime dragons or whatever?
Gassy snake.
Is this a Monster Hunter thing?
Fucking gassy snake.
100% gassy snake.
I'm absolutely in love with mammoth snake.
I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry, Simon. I just found it really cool.
It's a thing. I'm surprised you picked up on it, honestly.
The thought was in the back of my head last session, but I was like, I have no way of proving this.
No, we'll see how it works out.
We have met
Anyway,
one of 4
D&D.
mammoths.
What was the last thing that was said on number?
Gaze in the dark.
Jokey Pokey were about to give us a bunch of money.
Here's 80,000 copper.
Whoa!
Figure out how to pick it up. That was an old module, I think, where it's like you had like 100,000 gold, but it was all in copper or something, and like part of the challenge was figuring out how to carry it all it back. That was like old D&D stuff. Anyway, ready to get to the town?
Yeah.
They're not that far off, honestly. All right. Okie dokie, artichoke. You follow the Padawak brothers with their brutally efficient method of travel. There's not a whole lot of like natural obstacles over here to like whatever they either cleared it out or like made pathways around it. After about 2 or 3 hours, you actually find yourself at a large natural stone wall with several dozen 3-4 foot wide circular holes carved into them. Not in like a honeycomb almost, like there's just a lot of them patterned across this wall. Some on ground level, others several stories up. Jakachi sort of just walks up very confidently to one of them and just begins to walk in, with Pokey following closely behind. I'm assuming everyone's following in.
Can we fit
Yeah,
in those?
Yeah, everyone except for Jana pretty much has to crouch very deeply or crawl their way through the tunnels, pretty much. Either way, it's a thoroughly uncomfortable experience. As the pace is sort of slowed by Jakashi sort of waiting for you guys, Jakashi follows a path until it forks into 3 separate paths. Jakashi takes the left one, where it forks into 2 paths. Jakashi takes the right one. Path he takes forks several more times, going up a path, then down a path, dropping through several holes, climbing up several more. It's a labyrinth in this interior, just cramped space of a tunnel network that Jakashi and Pokey are somehow able to navigate. You can occasionally, as you're traversing through this network, you can see that some paths lead to other holes that you saw with a cave exterior you were at just previously on the other side. Eventually, after about 15 minutes of crawling, you eventually see a dull, glowing light. And also met with an open space. You can see ahead of you a series of brick housing in the shape of domes, kind of like brick igloos. Above you on the ceiling, about 40, 50 feet up above you, you can see a dull white glow right in the center that's pulsating every couple seconds. There's no built road here. There's just a well-trodden path set into the stone where you can see there are shallow marks of footprints left over by years and years of use. As you approach closer to these buildings, Jakashi and Pokey leading the way, you can see a number of deep gnomes, similar in coloration to Jakashi and Pokey, staring at you, at the strange motley crew that have walked into their quaint little town within the earth. All of gray, black, ashy skin, all wearing various plain cloth or silk clothing. So far, primarily female. You can spot a few male gnomes walking around, dressed mostly in chitinous armor, chitinous armor, excuse me, or just like a plant-like fibrous garb. All of them almost always armed with a sort of rudimentary spear. You can also see a lot of, like a good amount of kobolds as well, almost an equal amount, as you can see, as gnomes. Also dressed in the same type of clothing. Some of them not dressed at all. Some of them are dressed. But you see them mainly carrying or handling some sort of cargo just to and fro. Your entrance has certainly drawn a crowd, and a number of eyes are on you. Welcome to Sen Lumina.
Woo.
That is where we will call that tonight.
Indeed.
Fun.
San Luina.
Sen Lumina.
How do you
which-
spell that? Just spell it for me.
SENLUMINA.
There we go. I put it into the chat, and I'll just type it in here as well. Why not?
San Diego. Oh, it's one word. I didn't realize. I thought it was 2 words.
Okay. Jenna, just side note. Sen Lumina is an undercommon word which translates something to hidden light.
Oh.
Can't wait to rub
have-
them.
They have like a specific word for that.
Languages.
Wild.
We found our first hidden city.
Yeah.
The last thing I actually want to end on is Jaina sternly saying of everybody in your damn best behavior. Don't embarrass me.
Do they care about the skeletons? Does it seem?
They're a bit
There's a
weirded
lot.
out, but like they're just like weird. You guys are weird enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Level up time.
Speaking of things that rhyme with cool, guess who just got ghouls?
Should probably
Chris.
find out what our exact numbers are first.
Level up time, level up
Rachel.
time, level up, level up.
Cool time.
Go and got
Peach
ghouls.
time.
Okay. I'll say altogether, what you guys accomplished today. You did some fishing, or attempted to do some fishing. You got a dead rock crab.
We
Walk,
ding dong
you
Dutch Pratchell.
That's worth a lot of EXP as a bonus objective.
Mhm.
You did. You fried the Zorns, which was. I'm always expecting you guys to be just super aggro by everything. I was like, oh, monsters, shoot, kill. But hey,
I'm squishy. If we can avoid combat, that's very good for me.
Yeah.
We can have compassion once every 100 sessions.
Yeah,
As
as a treat.
Yeah, Miss, you about to start fucking blasting there.
I was. It's true. Not because I
think
wanted
about-
to kill them. I was like almost wondering if they were like an illusion, but then Riley read their mind, so it didn't matter.
I mean, if they were illusions, they would have been able to pass to the anti-life shell.
When I think about like when we encounter like kobolds and Yabedi and that, I think about how we killed them in the beginning.
Just murder hoboing everything. That's true. I remember Riley fucking stabbed one as it was running away from a bullet.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't know. I thought the kobold was the danger.
Oh my goodness.
Look, I was level 2. These things happen.
Is that what you tell yourself?
Uh-huh.
Right on.
Riley also accidentally murdered a child.
Me too.
How
High
many
five!
of the Zodiacs have accidentally murdered a child?
Everybody
it's been-
makes
Oh.
mistakes.
It's been at
Everybody
least
has
50
Hannibal
in-game
gets
days
that.
since that
Has-
happened. So
The
Riley's
question
clear.
is, has Chris?
No, I haven't actually.
Yet.
Of all
So
the
you've
people.
only like pelted senior citizens with eggs. That's all you've done.
Yeah, he's just
Mhm.
almost killed people.
I don't think I've. I don't remember if I've killed any human actually.
You've definitely.
I think you
been in
have.
combat
Okay, for
with,
sure.
like, beasts
Battle.
and stuff like
Okay.
that. Like I don't know, like that fight leaving fucking Imus where those fucking dudes were trying to rob us or something, and we all just had no
Oh, yeah, I think-
communication and
Yeah,
completely
we
synced
just-
actions.
we just
In the
completely started
graveyard.
blasting in there.
In the graveyard, I think.
Oh yeah, that too.
You've killed many.
Unfortunately,
many.
that's lost to time.
Oh wait, yeah, and the warehouse.
Yeah, at the warehouse.
You've killed so many people. Do you remember
But no
back
children.
in Obethus? Back in Obethus at that fucking like office building, you went downstairs and you tried to kill everybody until Riley realized that you locked the door.
Oh,
And
yeah,
you,
that's
like,
where we had
fucking time traveled.
I forgot about that.
You
Oh,
had no
Not even that
reason
far back, like when we were fighting those
no
bandits on our way to
reason kill
Tetrap.
anybody. You had no reason to kill anybody down there, but you went out of your way to fucking kill people.
and then he blew up the building anyway. For why?
Y'all wild.
This is what I live for.
Chaos factor.
So you get 1,500 XP today.
Yay!
Oh.
I think that's 86040.
Yes.
Okay.
That's 11th level, baby.
Yay! All right, I'm gonna roll HP. I need my hit dice, right?
Yep. People that multi-class, choose which class you're going to do. Otherwise, roll your HP. Hit dice. If it's a 1, re-roll it.
I will
6,
take
huh? 62
another fighter
HP. Let's
level.
go.
Ooh, a
Okay.
9.
Oh, it didn't
Cool.
prompt me.
Did not.
Oh.
Weird. Hold on. I think
Wait. Oh no! I only
Do
rolled
I-
a 4.
oh,
Shit.
Yo.
I change because I need to.
That
What the
sucks.
fuck
Yeah,
is
you
it?
need to change it. You need to like hit the D10, which is very strange.
What's
I
it? No,
thought-
what's it for Druid? Is it a D8?
I think so. Let me double check. Did make sure.
Oh yeah, you're also a druid. That's right.
Mhm. Druids are cool.
Can
Okay,
you tell me
level
what mine is? Too? I
11.
feel like I'm pretty sure it's the same as Rogue, but yeah.
Fighter, I'm
Fighter's a
pretty sure
D10.
it's D10. I'm pretty sure. I'll double check after just to make sure. But
1D8.
Druids 1d8. Fighter is 1d10. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
We just
Can I just
automatically get like new spell slots.
I just re-roll the one.
We now have a 6th level spell
okay.
slot.
It's a 1d10 plus like the Constitution modifier or something.
Yeah, or just hit the hit dice, pretty much. Yeah. So
I know, but
yeah,
my
1d
hit
1d.
dice is a D8 right now because I'm a rogue.
Well, you can change it by clicking on a D8.
I can't.
Okay. Yeah. So
Oh,
just
I can't. I'm
ro-
stupid. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Oops.
nice. 2 in a row. Okay.
Is that our EXP?
I am dumb.
Oh no!
At the
Oh no! I
Did you
clicked the
just
wrong
fucking roll
thing.
max health on both of your hit dice?
Yeah, what the fuck of it?
Absolutely nothing. I fear you.
I forgot that.
Everybody should.
Oh
Everybody should.
no! Cancel.
Wait, does that mean
Wait, what do you do?
0 gets 22 hit points?
No.
No, 12.
No, just a second.
Just roll the wrong hit dice is all.
Oh, I see.
I almost have 90 XP though. Not XP, HP. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I have
I'm
60.
so.
I'm at
Simon.
89.
Yes.
I
Jojo, fine.
instantly opened the character mancer, and I don't know which one I need to click to like make it go away because
Okay.
it says everything will disappear. I don't want to fuck it up. Do I need to discard an exit or opt out? Discard an exit will cause all choices to be lost.
Hold on.
Opt out?
Just
So I hit opt out.
just close your character sheet. Oh, never mind.
I
Hold on.
did. No, I
Opt
did, and
out?
I reopened it.
Opt out. Opt out.
Opt out. Okay.
You're good.
The
Yahoo.
EXP is 86040.
Yes.
All right. So, Josie, you get at level 4 druid, you finally get an ASI,
Mm-hmm.
which means
Hooray.
Yeah.
You
How do
can-
I do that?
well, you just tell me what you want to do. So you can I'll just
That's where I put two. I get like two points to put in whatever.
Yep, into any of your skills, or you can take a feat if you want to look into those either. But it's up to you.
I think I'm done with feats for now. Okay, we're gonna up.
Feat.
Really?
I'm just gonna up it. I'm putting it into strength. That should
Mhm.
go up, and I'm putting it into dexterity.
Nice.
Okay.
Awesome.
And then I have my other stuff picked out, but I'm gonna switch back to Georgia unless you want me to give you the other Jude stuff I picked out right now.
Druid stuff?
I learn 1 cantrip and 1 4th level spell slot. Wild shape for 2 hours, gain swim speed. Ability score improvement I just did.
Okay. Hold on. Where the fuck? Okay.
It's times like these that I'm so grateful I already filled out all of my spells to 9th level.
All I know is that I want to replace Legend Lore with Mass Cure Wounds. Then I still need to decide on what my 6th level and or
Okay.
another spell that I pick up is going to be.
Ooh, a fun new spell that I get is Find the Path, which means basically we don't have to worry about navigation anymore.
Are you taking that?
I'm a cleric, I get it.
Clerics and Druid just have all their spells. They just choose which one they want that day.
Oh, okay.
It's broken. So Josie, you can now wild shape into things that have swim speed. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
What cantrip do you want to pick up?
Mending.
Nice.
Mending
I got it.
gang.
Mending's pretty cool. Got it. Nice.
So now 3 of us have
Thank
mending.
you.
We can like mass mend. Make a business out of it.
Okay.
I can't wait to get 8th level spell slots because I can use Create Undead to make whites.
What level do we get 8th level at?
15.
It's still a ways off.
But it's gonna be so cool. I can make fucking undead generals.
That is
Okay.
really cool, actually.
That is so fucking cool.
Jesse, I'm assuming you got your stuff pretty much all done.
Oh yeah, it's already done.
Yeah, you got your stuff. Okay, so who's the most tired? I think that's all the Josie stuff, right? You got your cantrip. Okay, cool. You don't get any features. You get the ASI. Nice.
Giorgio gets 69 XP or hit points.
Okay, is that the third 69 HP we had?
I have a question.
I don't know.
I'm pretty
Yes.
sure I was reading this right. When next we can improve ability score, and I actually put some stock into my constitution, and I get that 1. Do I get HP equivalent to my level? Now that I like.
Yes.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Did
Constitution
you increase-
increases apply retroactively.
Okay, cool. So when I it'll be. I don't remember what level we get ASI at. I think it's 12 for right. So I
Usually
believe
every 4 levels.
Yeah. So next level, I'll put 1 into Constitution, and I'll be at finally at a 1 for a Con, which means I'll get 12 HP automatically plus my hit die. I think that's how that works, right? Or is it
Yeah.
11 HP automatically?
No,
at
you'll
level
get 12.
12. Okay, 12 plus the hit die. Nice. I'm only going to be squishy for 1 more level.
Yay.
Okay.
Please keep me alive.
Cool.
I'm probably gonna take a feat next level.
Joanna can be an octopus now.
Ooh. Gonna
Riley,
be so handy if we ever come across more ravines with a bunch of water in them.
Yep. Smack 01. That's decently high, actually, for as far as beasts go. Oops. God, once you get the ability to fly, fuck. Although you have to do a lot of.
Okay. So I still can't turn into a flying snake because it has a fly speed, right?
Correct. Yeah.
It has both a walk, swim, and fly.
Yeah.
Dang.
So anything that has a flying speed, yeah.
I can't. Yeah.
No,
That
not until you get
sucks.
to 8th
2
level.
out of
Druid.
30. 2 out of 30.
8th level Druid. That's what you need to get to be able to fly. But now you can
I
swim.
will
which means
never get there.
yeah,
The
water is no
swimming's
longer an
nice.
issue for him. Yeah, water's not an issue.
That's
Very
good.
cool.
We should
Mhm.
just make a boathouse.
No.
No, stationary house,
Yeah.
so we can have
That's-
skeleton generals fucking running it. Is that not the most badass thing?
It is the
Like,
most badass thing, but
storms exist.
it is not
We can.
the most interesting thing.
Well, actually, you know the forest I talked about where Gary is living, where he's building his cabin. He said there's a big lake there.
Ooh, never mind. Riley is suddenly fine with not having a boathouse.
Boathouse on the lake.
Not good. Not mobile enough.
A landlocked boathouse.
Imagine
That
this.
would suck. That would fucking suck.
Jana can be a giant octopus.
Can you really?
Giant toad.
Let's see what things you can turn into.
Excellent. I have a whole Jana
Oh.
cheat sheet of all the stats and
Oh.
animals I can turn into.
Oh God. You can turn into a moorbounder.
What's that? I don't
It's
think that's on
from
my
it's from
list.
the Critical Role book. Everyone's Guide to Wild
Oh.
now. The homebrew thing Matt Mercer did. I just looked at it. I never actually looked at it till now because it's CR1. It has a speed of 70.
Oh my!
I can turn into
And-
that. I can turn into that.
I think so. Yeah, you could. I think you could always turn into that. I
Is
just-
Matt
What is-
Mercer?
what is
his
this?
stuff considered canon?
Moorbounder? I mean, I'm taking-
Wizards of
Warbounder.
the Coast?
Moorbounder. I'm taking some stuff from that book. I just like those.
Warbounder.
Moorbounder.
I mean, yeah, I guess it varies from
Moorbounder.
dungeon master to dungeon master, but I mean, like broadly speaking, is Matt Mercer's homebrew now considered like official Wizards of the Coast stuff?
Yeah, because it's released by Wizards of the Coast. Like it was like an official module. Is his
Okay.
world building stuff. Like same as like Eberron stuff, which is a whole different world. Same with Forgotten Realms, whole different world. The world of Exandria, Matt Mercer's creation, is now technically canon.
That's so fucking cool.
Simon, as soon as I can get whites, I'm breaking your campaign.
Okay.
They're not even like probably the best use of an 8th level spell slot. They are just so cool. Like every white can have up to 12 zombies under its control.
That's so broken. What the fuck?
Yeah. And they're CR3. They have 45 hit points, resistance to like everything. Which is, physical, necrotic, immunity to poison. And basically they're just fucking cool.
Misty, you took a level of fighter?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you pick out your subclass yet?
Yeah. Yes.
What is it?
Echo Knight.
Nice.
Cool.
Echo Knight and Arcane Trickster. You are a trickster.
Echo Knight's
My.
Also, I can harm people now. Isn't that fun?
I need to see what other stuff College of Satire bards get. I'm also incredibly mad at myself for not picking Sea Elf. I didn't know that was a choice I had.
It's okay.
I could have
didn't
just
know
gotten
there-
everything Tempest Retort can do for free.
Yeah, same. I didn't know that there was any sub races for Tiefling until like fucking 2 months ago. It sucks so bad.
I know everything.
We were babies though. It's okay. We'll do better next time.
In fairness, though, I think I still would have kept the kind of like backstory that Riley has, kind of like just a woody village hidden from the blights of society. Not exactly a sea elf type thing. Because if you're a sea elf living on the sea or on the coast, you're like, yeah, I already know everything about fucking fish and whatnot. Riley, he was salt of the earth. He was maximum overcommoner. So I think it worked out anyway.
Misty, your character sheet class thing is so long it doesn't even fit on the character sheet anymore.
Ha 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 ha.
God, don't even at me about my 5-way split multi-class.
Simon,
Yes.
I'm exchanging in 3 growth points for Giorgio to give him stronger hide, which increases his AC by 1.
Okay. I also haven't looked at that sheet since you sent it to me, so I'm just gonna trust that you know that you're doing everything right there. All right.
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, totally.
I trust you. I trust you.
Oh, yo, at 14th level, I get fool's luck.
Why is everyone rolling 10d10?
Wouldn't you like to fucking know?
I would. That is why I asked.
You go night there. Too lazy to type it in. I'll copy and paste.
What's this all about? That's not what I asked. You're supposed to do a thing. A damaging thing.
Giorgio's
What
fucking
kind of
beef.
damage do you want this to take?
Giorgio,
Bowen,
Giorgio
roll 10d10.
I'm genuinely scared of Giorgio.
Roll 10d10.
Yeah.
16 armor
Okay.
class, just as a bear, no armor, baby.
16 armor class, 2d12 plus things, plus he can run like 60 speed.
Oh.
Fuck you.
I could have given
Oh,
him a
so
swim
good.
speed.
Oh,
I feel
I see
like
what we're trying to
that's-
do. All right.
Even
What?
Brandon
I have
was
no
so
idea.
close. Even Jesse was close. I didn't get close.
Oh, fuck. That's what we're trying to do?
Yeah.
What are you guys
Yeah.
doing?
I think we're
Jesse,
trying to hit
roll
69.
10d10.
Yeah.
Roll 10d10.
It was really close. Mills was closer, though. Mills
Yeah.
wins.
Oh,
Fuck!
Giorgio.
We keep getting
Jana.
so close.
Simon,
Dang.
roll
What am I doing? 10d10?
10d10.
For what?
Just 10d10.
Ooh.
Ooh, that was closer in a different way.
Different way.
Oh, am I wrong?
Brandon got the closest.
Boo.
Is 10d10 the like statistically most likely to get 69?
Maybe?
Oh.
We're getting
I mean, 10d. Oh, there it is. Let's go. Mills is a legend.
Is he yelling yo?
Mills just can't lose. He physically just can't.
He fucking can't.
Oh
This
shit.
dude is taking massive W's. Can't even describe the size of this W.
I think this is how we should decide, like, instead of who rolls highest, whoever rolls 69 first.
Oh, God, we're gonna be here all night.
Whoever rolls the closest to 69.
As an
Oh,
alternative, you roll 100 D100s. Whoever rolls 420 first.
That would take even fucking longer.
Grub Pepe.
Why not 100 D10?
Or what would you need? Five D100s, I think is all you
No,
would.
no, it would be. Let's do 5. Let's do 100 D10 and see. I feel like this would hit the 420 easier. I was right.
Are we doing this now?
Ugh, that's a clean number though.
Or
That is...
or
These
we
are
could make
too
it smaller
high.
and roll 20
I'm gonna
D20.
have to purge this whole chat. It's so funny.
What's the?
Did you see that? Ah, shit. Never mind.
Ooh, a fun thing we can
What?
have is Forbiddance, which takes 10 minutes to cast. And basically, Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends, and Undead, if they enter the area, take 5d10 damage every turn.
I feel confident.
20d20 can't even get 420.
Oh wait.
Like, mathematically, the highest you
not
can get is
do mine?
400.
No, it's 480.
20 times 20?
120.
20 times 20 is
100.
400.
120 D4.
120 D4.
That's what I'm rolling.
That's probably possible. Okay, well, I will calculate what the statistical average dice roll of D4s is.
I'm gonna bump it up. We're just experimenting right now.
D4? That would max out at 400.
168 D4 is the most likely to get 420.
What is it?
168 D4. See, I know my fucking D&D math.
But let's go for the funny number.
168
420 is the
D4.
funny number.
Bowen, what you doing? What's your stuff?
The only thing I've decided on is that I'm replacing Legend of Lore with Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay, I can do that.
That's the replacement. I still need to decide on what I'm going to do
Oh,
for my actual
Chris.
spell that I get this level.
Cheater.
Legend Lore, Mass Cure Wounds. Nice. So I'm going to delete this.
I love that you're cheating, Brandon, and it still won't.
So close. Stop cheating.
Oh. Getting further from God's light. Oh, so close.
So close. Wow, that is a lot.
Oh.
Oh!
Should I stop Craig?
Yeah.
No, not until we get a 420.
All right, cool.
Backwards.
Almost. Well, that one wasn't found.
Therefore not
Twice in a
found.
row now.
my brain is bugging out.
Mine is perfectly fine.
I'll
We're gonna
purge
get
the
it.
thing after this.
That's fair. Just let us get a 420 first.
The elusive
Bo-
420.
Bowen, you haven't chosen a cantrip either.
I get a new cantrip?
Apparently, level 11.
What's
yeah.
it? Wait, did I
Oh,
get...
nope, sorry. Nope, sorry, I don't. Nope, sorry, I'm
Oh, I
misreading.
don't. Okay. Yeah.
Yep,
Did I?
spell
I
time.
got Thunderclap, right? Like that's one of the things I can do.
Death Thunder Wave.
Did I not pick Thunderclap? When was that? When's my next cantrip I get?
Come on.
So many fun things. At this point,
You
the fact that
don't.
we haven't got the 420 is
I do.
statistically
But
improbable.
can I replace
hold on.
cantrips, or is
Wait a
that
minute.
part of replacing
Wait.
spells?
Oh, you should have gone last level. What the fuck?
Yeah. No. I should have. Yeah, I should
Yeah.
have Thunderclap then.
Weird. Okay, I guess I never added
Oh,
that.
there it is.
Thunder Wave, Thunder Clap. Okay, I'll add that in.
I thought I already had that in.
I thought you did too. I don't know, because I didn't worry about it. Or maybe you thought about it, but you never decided and we forgot about it.
Oh, no, I definitely want Thunderclap. Riley is all about the thunder and the blizzards.
Sure.
I can't replace magical secrets spells, can I?
I don't know, because I
You
class
can-
things.
You can, but only with Bard spells.
Okay.
Can you?
Cone of Cold is not possible then. Well, until my next magical secrets. I think I was thinking about it. Cone of Cold, it would make the most sense. There's other stuff I was thinking about too. More utility spells. You know what? Fuck it. Riley needs some better offense. I mean, Storm Sphere is pretty good, but when do I ever get to use it? Except that one time I used it and it was really good.
I'm still getting rolls on mine.